Hello, this is Shade Ketchum, and welcome to the second game in the ZeroEscape series, Virtue's Last Reward. I've already gushed about how much I loved the last game when I played it. This one, I also loved quite a bit, albeit a bit less, but let me show you why. And starting from the beginning, we're going to be thrown in with a lot of information all at once. This game is a work of fiction. Don't take it too seriously. December 25th, 2028. We have a car, we have a fire with graves, we have a man plugging in his car, we have the man being gassed from the crotch, we have something. Oh, hey, Zero. You got all that? Well, meet our protagonist of the game, Sigma. We're not playing as Junpei this time. It's kind of a common trend among Ushikoshi's works that almost every game has a different protagonist. Ow. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Where the hell am I? Well, this looks inviting. Looks like an elevator.
Isn't that obvious?
Oh, hello. Ah! Who the hell are you? Hello? Hi there, female Santa. Right. Okay. Let's try a different tact here. Where the hell are we? Also, while we're at it, why? No response. You always this friendly? Did I kick you while I was sleeping? Damn. No luck there either, huh?
I'm plenty friendly.
What?
I said I'm plenty friendly.
Hey, looks like you can talk after all. So, let's try this again. Where are we?
Don't know.
Well, that was certainly very helpful. Nice brooch there. Well, could be worse, I guess. You could have said, actually, we're stuck in a booby-trapped elevator in the bowels of a top-secret government facility where they conduct grotesque human experiments. Right. Back to the first question, then. Who are you? By which I mean, what's your name?
Sigma.
Cute. That's my name. Asking you what... Wait a second. How do you know my name? I haven't met you before, have I?
No, you haven't. I don't have any idea who you are. But
But what? How could you know my name if you don't have any idea who I am?
how the hell am I supposed to know?
That's not a good answer.
I just know it, okay?
Gee, this sure sounds familiar. Someone mysteriously having information they probably shouldn't. I wonder where I've heard that before. Hey, no need to bite my head off. It's just, you're not really making sense here. And you still haven't told me who you are.
Shut up! Just back off, Grandpa.
Grandpa?
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
Hold on a second.
What do you think this thing is?
Huh?
This bracelet? See, you've got one too. They're pretty much identical.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Where'd they come from?
It was on already when I woke up. Haven't figured out what it's for yet, though.
Well, doesn't seem like it's a watch, does it?
No. It's just got a 3 and the word pear.
It's a pretty crappy watch, then. God!
What are you doing?
Trying to get it off.
Good luck. I spent a while trying to get mine off while you were napping. It's on pretty tight. Doesn't even have a clasp or anything.
What about these buttons on the side?
I pressed them, but nothing happened.
Did you press them in the correct order?
Not even a beep.
Yeah, you're right. Nothing. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? Somebody better start explaining or...
Hey, look!
What?
There's something on that screen over there.
Wait, what? Hope you like quick turns.
How are you feeling?
I don't know. Back's a little sore. Kinda tired because I just woke up. But, you know, same old, same old.
I am Zero the Third, the king of this kingdom!
The third. That's interesting. We know who was the first. What happened to the second? Questions for later. What the hell is that?
A rat?
No. Pretty sure it's a rabbit.
I'm sure you've got lots of questions. It just seems silly to have a big old chit-chat right now. So, I'm gonna give you a game to play!
A game?
Yes, yes, yes! And I'm calling it the Nunnery Game! Ambidex Edition!
Well, this is certainly something.
There's more to it! Lots more! But if I told you now, that'd be cheating. So, hurry up and get out! I'll be waiting!
So any Danganronpa fans in the audience are probably going to feel right at home having this small talking creature putting them into a death game. Hey, hold on! Who the hell?
All right, I forgot to tell you the most important thing. This elevator you're in, it's gonna fall in a few minutes. Way down.
Fall?
Yes, indeedy. So you'd better get moving. I'll see you later. Have a nice trick.
Yeah, see you next fall. That joke wasn't any funnier in elementary school.
Oh, I get it. Trip and trick, huh?
Yeah. Don't tell me you're impressed. For the love of... Damn it. Damn it! God damn it! This is bullshit! That stupid rabbit didn't tell us anything! How are we even supposed to get out of here? Well, I guess whining about it isn't gonna help anybody. We won't be able to get any answers if we can't get out of here. You with me? Come on, just nod or something.
I don't want to die here any more than you. Let's go.
Alrighty. Seek a way out. I feel like we're gonna be the best of friends. Consists of 2 sections, the escape portion and the novel portion, just like the previous game. The goal of the escape portion is to escape from whatever room you're in, hence the name. First, click anything on your screen that catches your attention. You can change the camera angle by dragging the cursor across the screen. So yes, this game was originally released on the Nintendo 3DS, so you were probably meant to use your stylus on the screen to move it. But I'm on the PC version. Oh, so I can use my mouse to do it, but that sometimes ends up clicking things. When you see the word zoom in cyan in the top right corner of your screen, the game is in zoom mode. To return to your normal view from zoom mode, press the escape key, drag downward, or click the cyan triangle at the bottom of the screen. But yes, drag with your mouse. Actually, I know the remasters on other consoles. How do you move with a controller? I never actually bothered to look. Oh, you just that's what I get for not doing research previously. If you're playing on a controller, you just use the LB and RB buttons on an Xbox, or I guess L1 and R1 on PlayStation, or you just use the left analog stick. Yeah, I'm not going to be doing that. That takes way too long. To exit zoom mode, yes. If you need help with the controls, click the menu button at the bottom of the screen to make the menu bar appear, then click the Arch or Archive button at the left end. Then click the yellow Help tab to see a list of basic controls. So, yeah, you could do all of that. You have Archive for all your file needs. You have your flowchart here, which is obvious. You have a save function. You have a log function, thank God, just in case you missed something. And you have the memo function. This is how you know it was made on the 3DS, because using either green, red, or blue, you can make anything you want with 2 pages of space. This is obviously just meant to help you keep quick notes in the middle of an escape portion. I probably won't be using this. Though there is something rather interesting about it. Speaking of, do you wish to change the difficulty to easy? You will be unable to switch back to hard if you do. Yes. To play on hard difficulty, you have to restart the stage. Before anyone says anything, I have already 100% completed this game before. I did it years ago. This does not affect me in any way. I am doing this to show you that the hard difficulty mode is pointless. There is literally no reason to it. The only thing it does you, well, I'll show you when we get to that, after this escape room. First off, let's actually get into this. What the hell is this thing? It's huge. Is it an ATM? I see. Then, do you think the safe down there is stuffed with cash? That would be nice. No, it wouldn't! I have bigger problems than money right now. Like, I don't know, get the hell out of here. Well, you don't have to yell about it. Oh god, these two are gonna bounce off each other. Well, there's nothing on this screen. Yeah, maybe it'll turn on if we do something. And what would something be? Who knows? Strange, mysterious device. It doesn't appear to be on. Well, this is eye-catching. A square metal box. Looks like it's a safe. Yeah, I wonder what's inside. Something someone wants to keep safe. What else would you put in a safe? I don't know, something pointless just to make them worry about it. Well, what do you think it could be? A cracker. What the hell is so important about a cracker? Okay. How about a Thai deposit box? What? What does that even mean? Let's just try and open it. How? Well, there's some kind of pad on the front with a 3x3 grid, right? I'm guessing that's how you open it. Right. Let's give it a shot then. Each escape room has a safe somewhere. These safes have 2 passwords, one for escaping and one for a hidden file. When you open the safe using the escape password, you'll get a key that will allow you to leave the room you're in. If you open the safe with a hidden file password in hard mode, you'll get a gold file. If you do the same in easy mode, you'll get a silver file instead. The gold and silver files contain supplementary facts and background information that will give the novel sections added depth, but are not necessary for escaping. The star, in order to escape and continue the game, you must open the safe with the escape password. So yes, during this little sequence, press these buttons. First time gets you a moon, the second time gets you a star, the third time gives you a sun, and then it just circles back to nothing. You have to input a specific combination and then press the arrow. Damn, no luck. Well, of course not. You're not going to get far just guessing. We need to find a clue. A Unfortunately, we need the password for that. And wouldn't you know it, the passwords are randomized at the start of every playthrough. And I don't mean like every time you enter the game. No, I mean a completely brand new game. Starting from the ground up, the passwords are randomized. So any speedrunners are probably like not happy about that. Fun fact is we're listening to it in the background. The music track playing here is a remix of the music track that was playing in the first escape room in 999. It should be fairly easy to notice. These look like instructions for using a fire extinguisher. Yeah, but what it actually says seems weird. Yeah. Hey, doesn't this explain how to open the fire extinguisher case? Really? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's saying something like, pull out the fire extinguisher pin and put it into the keyhole. These instructions aren't about how to use a fire extinguisher, they're about how to open the fire extinguisher case. Apparently they tell you to put the fire extinguisher pin into the keyhole. This looks like a case for a fire extinguisher. Let me see if I can open it. Damn, no good. Is it locked? Looks that way, yeah. I didn't click out of there. How am I supposed to open this? Well, it's got a keyhole. Don't you think maybe there are instructions for it? What? What, you didn't see them? Well, if they say, then maybe you can get it open. Yeah, that's nice. God, I keep wanting to call her by her name, but I know we haven't learned it yet. A fire extinguisher. Hey, speaking of fire extinguishers, you saw that thing that looked like instructions for it, right? Yeah? What about it? Come on, do I need to do everything? You mean I should pull the pin out of this fire extinguisher? Yes. And just like before, you get items. You can examine them, you can combine them, and you have to use them on specific places in order to get things to progress. That's the fire extinguisher pin. You'll find two types of items in the game: hints in item form and items you can use in some way. In order to use an item, click whatever you want to use it on while holding the item. Whatever item is in the front on the item screen is the item you are currently holding. A picture of it will also appear in the item icon when you're holding it. What are you waiting for, Sigma? Come on, don't tell me you haven't figured out what to do with that pin yet. Did I? I know I sped past that. Take a good look at it. Doesn't it look like a key? Are you going to make me spell it out for you? Yes, please. I'm dumb as a child. Pin from the fire extinguisher. It looks like a key. The item that's just appeared is called, or the screen that's just appeared is called the item screen. While on the item screen, you can inspect items you found and combine or hold them. To access the item screen during escape, click the item icon, which you can find in the top left corner of the screen. The item icon will show whatever item you're currently holding. That's nice. I wonder if we could bash this door down with a fire extinguisher. I think I'll let you try that. It's probably full of explosives. The only thing that's going to get extinguished is you. Hey, come on now, that's scary. If fire breaks out, I don't think I'm gonna have a lot of use for it. Hang on. Just because I noticed that. Yep, there's a typo. I thought I heard something. What are you, wet? Oh, this is interesting. It's an icon that looks like an old person. During an escape, you're given the opportunity to switch difficulty levels. If you get stuck, you can switch the difficulty to easy by opening the menu and clicking the difficulty button. In easy mode, the other characters will give you more hints. However, once you've switched the difficulty to easy, you can't switch it back to hard until you finish that escape. When you start over in a particular escape or enter for the first time, the difficulty level is automatically set to hard. Once again, this is pointless, and I'll get to it after we've beaten the escape room. An icon of an old person. You know, if you tilt your head like this, it looks like a one-eyed guy with mustaches drooling all over. No, it doesn't! It's just an icon of an old person, no matter how you tilt your head. A control panel with an icon of an old person. Huh? Why didn't it light up? Didn't do anything earlier. Maybe that was because the game hadn't started yet. So you think this button does something? Don't know. Let's take another look at it. The button is lit. So yes, we clearly have some form of puzzle there. Just need to enter the correct button presses. I wonder if I could just force it open. Damn, no good. Stupid thing won't even budge. Trying to force it is pointless. We need to find another way out. Open sesame! Pretty sure that's not gonna work. Is that your another way? The door is shut tight, no opening it. It's covered by this metal grate. All the bolts holding it on aren't really shaped like normal bolts. Yeah, that seems kind of significant, doesn't it? Uh-huh. Can you see anything in there? Nope, too dark. So if you didn't watch my 999 playthrough, I tend to go through these escape rooms fairly slow, just so I can get as much optional dialogue as possible, because I know some people will rush through these things. And some of the optional dialogue is funny. A metal grate. It's held in place by oddly shaped bolts at the corners. This bolt is square. You don't see square bolts very often. The color's not right either. How many blue bolts have you seen? A triangular bolt. That's a weird shape for a bolt. Can you get it off? Just leave it to me. There's nothing I can't get off. Oh, I see your angle. Nice try. Angle. Triangle. Once again, we're not immune to puns in this game. Hey, you know the term love triangle? It just doesn't make sense to me. I mean, the typical love triangle really only connects at a single point, right? I just think maybe they should call it a love lambda. What? What does that have to do with this bolt? Nothing. Then shut up and figure out how we're going to get these off. See, stuff like that. Would you really find that if you were rushing through the escape room? Probably not. A bolt shaped like a pentagon. A pentagonal bolt, huh? And it's green. Nothing funny to say about that. That's a bolt. It's hexagonal. Why am I telling you this? Can't you see it? Well, because I need someone to explain the tutorial, because Sigma is dumb. It's red. Yes, it is hexagonal and red. Good work. This is some kind of mouse icon. It's a rabbit. How many times do I have to tell you? You think there might be some kind of connection with that Zero the Third guy we just saw? Gee, I don't know. You tell me. Rock, paper, scissors. Rock! I won. Really? That's not scissors, that's a rabbit. Icon of the rabbit we saw earlier is Zero the Third. Zero the Third. Isn't there something kind of odd about these buttons? What? Well, how many elevators have you seen with a zero floor? Oh, yeah. Do you think there's some kind of connection between that zero guy and the zero button? Icon of the rabbit we saw is Zero the Third. Let's see what happens if I press the zero button. Nothing. Interesting. We probably need to do something first. Some kind of display. There's nothing on it right now. There's a rabbit on this earlier. Some nutjob calling himself Zero the Third. I've got this fire extinguisher pin, but it doesn't look like it'll fit into this keyhole. Probably goes somewhere else. Well, let's just do that right now. Alright, let's see if this pin can open the lock. Looks like it worked. Excellent. Okay, time to see what's inside. Well, that's not what you expect. Ah! I didn't mean to close that. What's this? Polyethylene, packaging? There are a few pieces of metal in here. 4 of them. They look like sockets for socket wrenches. Each one has a different shape, though. Yeah. Well, we might as well take them. We got a triangular tip. Looks like the tip of a socket wrench. I think it's part of a socket wrench. It's got a triangular socket. A square tip. Or a socket. This holds a square. A pentagonal tip. Well, I'd bet money that this is the tip of a socket wrench. It's got a pentagonal hole. And a hexagonal tip. I'm sure this is part of a socket wrench. The tip is hexagonal, apparently. Oh, looky, looky, looky. A baby, huh? Yeah, looks like it. A baby icon, I think. Well, what else would it be, Sigma? It looks like a baby. A baby. A baby, huh? I wish I had one. Whoa! What are you talking about? It's just, looking at this thing made me think about babies. I mean, it is a picture of a baby. You like kids? Yeah, I guess so. There's some guy you're planning to make some with? Hey! No, there is not. I see. You want to make one here, then? Make one what? A baby. Yeah, that was well-deserved. Ow! You stay away from me, alright? Don't even think about doing anything. If any part of you touches me, even by accident, I will break it off. Are we clear? Yeah, of course. I was just joking. Sigma, for reasons I can't explain, that joke, the joke was already pretty bad, but it's also disgusting for reasons that you currently don't understand. Oy. The benefits and curses of hindsight. The baby icon. I want to keep all my parts, so I think I'll keep my distance from her for now on. Oh, looky, looky. These stand out. So why are these colored like this? Oh, hey, this end is loose. Can you take it off? Let's see. Probably the handle for some kind of tool. The grip is red. Some icons can be combined with others to make new icons. To combine items, start by navigating to the first item you want to combine, then click the combine button. Once you've done that, navigate to the second item so that it appears to the right of the plus symbol, then click the combine button again. It is possible to combine the 2 items you selected, a new item will be created. If this is the handle, do you think maybe we need to put something on the end? Yeah, seems reasonable. Grip is red. Okay. So let's just get all of these. A blue handle. Okay, she has no more funny dialogue. Oh well. A green handle. Whoops, not yet. Okay, yeah, nothing else. Well, worth a shot. And a yellow handle. What the hell, Sigma? I just pressed this. There's a little panel here with a keyhole. The opening in the center is covered with a transparent plastic. I can see something that looks like a button through the plastic window. It's probably one of those press only in case of emergency buttons. Well, I'd say this is an emergency, wouldn't you? You ready? I'm gonna push it. Sigma, really? Really, man? Damn. No good. The plastic is too thick. Don't they usually make these things so you can break the cover in case of emergency? Yeah, but this isn't exactly a usual situation. Zero guy probably messed with it. There's a keyhole here. We probably have to unlock it before we can press the button. So the keyhole looks like a button unless we unlock the pan. Sigma, really, you gotta work on your vision there, man. What do you think this means? Hell if I know. It's just a bunch of pictures of babies and old people. Why don't you see if you can get it off the wall? Some things you come across and collect won't be stored like the rest of your items. Instead, they'll be put in a file. Look and review them, click the archive button in the menu, then navigate to the tab called File. So yes, we got the poster in the elevator. Try counting the numbers of babies and old people. Life would be infinitely happier if we could only be born at the age of 80 and gradually approach 18. I'm sure that's not important in any way. So, yes. As it should be obvious, based on the symbols and the buttons, you need to count how many old people there are and how many babies there are, and then input them into the buttons on either side of the wall. We have 7 old people and 4 babies. Press that. And press that. Hey, Sigma, did you just hear a noise? What noise? I think it was over here somewhere. And what do you know? A blue memory card. Additionally, you do also need to push the 0 button on the elevator for 0 the third. Otherwise, this won't pop out. So it's a whole process. That's the memory card that came out of the control panel. It's blue. You'll find 2 types of items in the game, instant item form and items you can use in some way. In order to use an item, click whatever you want to use it on while holding the item. Whatever item is in the front on the item screen is the item you're currently holding. A picture will also appear in the item icon while you're currently holding it. Do you remember seeing anything you might be able to stick this card into? You mean like a card reader? Probably goes somewhere. I've got a blue memory card in my hand. Let's see what happens when I put it in. Hey, it turned on! Looks like this thing is working now. The screen is glowing with a strange light. What are you doing? There are still 2 open slots. Yeah, I know. I just need to put in more cards, right? Exactly. Hopefully that'll make something happen. So yes, we need 3 memory cards. We have a blue one now we just put in, so we need a red and green. But first off, press 3. There it is again! It's right here. So yes, if you press the 0, which I obviously need to do in order to escape, and then press 3 for 0 the third, this will pop out. That's a memory card. It came out of the control panel, remember? Yeah, it's red. Oh my god, I don't know why you keep telling me this. Red memory card. Don't people usually put memory cards in card readers and stuff? Maybe we can find somewhere to insert it. Please rephrase that. A 0 the third icon. Yep. Got a red memory card in my hand. Let's see what happens when I put it in. The screen is glowing with a strange light. There are 2 cards in the slots. I could probably insert a third. Huh. Weird. Didn't pop up. Moving on. Well, first off, does this still work? Yes, you can just press the V key if you want on your keyboard to easily get these. The handle you got there is the same color as that bolt. Yeah. Well, okay, that's good. But what are you planning to do with it? Take the bolt off, of course. With just the handle? Are you sure about this? Where there's a will, there's a way. Okay, so maybe I can't take the bolt off with just the handle. Ah, oh, come on, Sigma, you never know till you try. The handle you've got there is the same color as the bolt. Yeah, well, okay, that's good. But what are you planning to do with it? Wow, does she have this for every individual one? Wow, she does. It's the same dialogue, but you can literally... Huh. Okay. I was sure it would have just been some generic thing after the first time. Is there a unique response if I, like... if I just try the bolt? Yes! It fits! If the socket fits! What are you getting so excited about? You can't get the bolt off with just the socket. What? How do you plan to twist it? Well, okay, that's enough running around. I was wondering if there was unique dialogue. Apparently there is. Because we can show Sigma's that stupid. Okay, so. Yes. Combine the hexagon with the red. Excellent. That's the red bolt gone. Then, combine... where is it? Let's combine the triangle with the yellow. And you can probably immediately see one of my gripes with the item screen. In 999, you basically could just click them all in a row, like over here, making it easy to navigate to them. Here, you have to keep going, whoop, 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 whoop. It can get a little tiring, especially if you have a lot of items in your inventory. Alright, let's just give this yellow one a twist. Alright, next we need square and... I didn't mean to put that. Square and blue. Looks like you got it off. And of course, finally, a pentagon with green. Alright, that's the green bolt off. Yeah, good job. You're a regular mechanic. Right, so I've got all the bolts off now. Ready? I'm gonna open it. What are you asking me for? Okay, jeez. That's not what you expect to find. There are a number of mini-games you will play during an escape. Controls and rules will generally be given to you before a mini-game begins, but some will start without giving you detailed instructions. If you can't solve a mini-game, just quit by clicking the back button in the bottom right corner of the minigame screen. If you keep trying though, the other characters might start to give you hints. They'll only do this when you're playing in easy mode though. So remember, if you get stuck on a minigame, give it several tries before you switch the difficulty to easy. What's this? It looks like some kind of maze. Do you think we're supposed to solve this? Probably. Alright, I'm on it. You need to move the green block from the top left to the blue square on the bottom right. You can move the green and red blocks up and down, as well as sideways by clicking and dragging the mouse, or using the arrow keys. Yeah, use the arrow keys. Please do that. On the 3DS version, you could also use the D-pad, but it also would allow you to move it with gyroscope controls, which, yeah, that's a little frustrating. And I'm actually not that great at these puzzles, so thank God I've played this game before. The solution to this is right, up, right, down, left, up, right, up, right, down, left, down, right, up, right. Sweet! I did it! You're pretty good. This is kid stuff. I could do it with my eyes closed. Oh, look at this. Something came out of the box. Oh yeah. Is this a memory card? A green memory card, huh? Yeah, I got it from the maze. Oh well. The maze I just solved. What are you doing? We already figured that one out. You can leave it alone now. What? Are you sure? What do you mean, am I sure? We already got a memory card out of it. I don't think there's going to be anything else. But how can you be sure? I just am. What? Look, you can leave it alone. I guarantee there's nothing else in there. How the hell can you guarantee that? Just do what I tell you to. That's not suspicious. If this girl's right, then I don't have any further need for it. I've got a green memory card in my hand. Let's see what happens when I put it in. What the heck is this? Maybe it's some kind of password. A password? You got a notepad or something? Huh? No, not really. Then you'll just have to remember this. You think you can handle that? Yeah, of course. I'm always remembering shit. Found an escape password. To view it, visit the archive and navigate to the blue Pass tab. And because we got the other memory card, the optional one, we get this. Huh? This isn't what it showed us last time. A different password. You found a hidden file password. Visit the archive to see it. Screen. So, obviously, this is what we need to do. You can go right to the archive, pass for password, safe elevator. Sun, moon. Let's input that first. Yes, we know. Sun, moon. Press the arrow, and bing, bang, boom. Safe is open. Ha! That's it! You did it. Good job. Piece of cake. Is this a key? Hey, it is a key! We found it! Awesome! Now hurry up and use it. What are you doing? The keyhole's on the control panel. The key we found in the safe, it probably goes in the keyhole in the control panel. I'm gonna eat it. It's empty now. That's nice. We have to back away from the safe first. And then... That's not the right thing. Sun, star, sun. Now that we backed away from the safe, it is closed, and we can enter this. Sun, star, sun. And a file will be in there. Huh? That's odd. It opened with this password, too. Maybe it has two types of passwords. Look, it has different stuff in it now. Yeah, you're right. It's got a false back. See? It could just flip around. Yep, see? Right there. It'll just turn around. Kind of like those hidden passages in mansions and stuff. So if you put in a different password, you get different stuff. I think so. Right, well, that's enough of that. Grab the stuff. Yeah, let's just get out of here. We found a silver file. To see what's inside, visit the archive and navigate the red secret tab. So yes, go to the secret tab in archive, and you can see this. I am not going to be reading these right now. And I'll explain more once we've completed this. You've already got the hidden file. To see what's inside, yes. The gold file contains all the information from its corresponding silver file, so there's no reason to get the silver file if you already have the folder. Unless you just, really wanting to do it. I wonder what happens if I keep pressing buttons. Huh? That's weird. I pushed a button, but nothing happened. You think maybe that means we don't need to fiddle with these buttons anymore? Nothing happens when I press the buttons on here. We're probably done with this panel then. Alrighty. Time to get out of here. Game, I'm very clearly clicking that. Thank you. You ready? I'm gonna put the key in. You don't need to ask me every time you're going to do something. Just hurry it up. Right, I know. Here goes. Stop talking and do it. God, he's got Junpei syndrome where he keeps asking them. Yes, it unlocked. So now we just have to open this panel. Well, once you leave this elevator, the novel section of the game will begin. For more information on the controls for the novel section, have a look at the help section in the archive. Are you ready? Just do it! Alright. Message received. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, and push! Huh. Oh. It opened a hatch in the ceiling? What? Why does an elevator have a ceiling hatch? Well, that was unexpected. You found it. So, back in the escape room here, I mentioned that there was basically the difficulty mode of this game is pointless. And it is. After getting through this familiar dialogue. This is why. Sun, sun, moon. This is the reason why. Because your passwords are saved in the archive even across the game. Sun, star, sun. And because of this, you can basically just play the escape room on easy, get the file password, and then once you're done, you can just go right back into the escape room and enter the password for the safe right at the start. You'll automatically be set to hard mode, so you will immediately get the gold file. It cuts out all the work. And just like that, we now have the gold file and everything. So, yeah. Like I said, difficulty setting, kinda pointless. The only thing it actually does is remove more of the hints that the characters can give you. Sometimes in easy mode, they'll just outright spell out what you have to do. In hard mode, they won't do that. But it also has the unfortunate effect of removing some optional dialogue, which is really unfortunate and just kind of sad, because some of that optional dialogue can be quite funny. I know there's one particular instance where it's a direct callback to 999. Why it's happening is beyond me, but, you know, whatever. But yeah, if you can, if you want to play this game, like, if you want to have an easier time with it, because some of the puzzles can be quite difficult, go ahead and play on easy mode. You can get some funny dialogue along with more hints to help you out in case you need it. And you can always just re-enter the escape room after getting the file password and easily get the gold files. Now, I just want to state this, I am not going to be reading the gold files in this game until the very end. I will be collecting them off screen. screen. Like, I'll get the silver file, and then I'll collect the gold file off screen. But I won't be reading those files until the last part of this video series, just because they can often spoil future plot points and twists. Like, they may even, like, inform you of something that you didn't even know existed at that point. And while it makes sense in the context of the game, yeah, it's usually recommended not to read them until much later. So I won't be. Alright, it's open. And as you may have noticed, the escape rooms this time generally don't have any voice-acted cutscenes in them, which means they technically go a little bit faster. Or at least this one did, since it's the first. Alright, it's open. Now let's get the hell out of here. What? What's wrong? Oh, yeah. Guess it's a little high for you, huh? I'd say that's at least 6 feet, maybe more. Alright then. Climb up on my shoulders.
Your shoulders?
Yeah, that's right. Why? Something wrong? Sigma, really? What? What's that look supposed to mean? What do you think I'm gonna do? Come on. I'm just trying to be rational here. No ulterior motive and a god. Not like I'm hoping to get my face sandwiched between a girl's bare thighs.
I knew it. You sick bastard.
I was just kidding. Right, look, I'm just trying to get us out of here. You got any brilliant ideas that don't involve your thighs? Yeah, I'm just gonna state this right off the bat. This is one of the reasons I like 999 a bit more. I'm not as fond of Sigma as a protagonist. I like him, but sometimes his behavior gets a little on my nerves.
Fine. On your knees.
What?
You're a little tall for me to just jump up on your shoulders, and I'm certainly not going to give you the satisfaction of making me climb. So kneel.
Oh, okay. There. Ready. Bring it on.
Thanks. A little step up is just what I needed.
What? Wait, what are you gonna do?
Quiet. Here we go.
Oh my god. She can fly? How in the hell? God, she has the glide ability.
All right, give me your hand.
Or I guess high jump in this case. What? Oh, what the heck are you?
Well, I'm not Superman, that's for sure.
Well, I mean, Supergirl would probably be more appropriate in this situation.
And I'm not Batman or Spider-Man or Aquaman or Merman or a Wolfman.
Okay.
I'm not a Brahmin or Common or Ramen. I'm not a Cayman either, so you don't really need to worry about anything.
You're very talkative.
My name is Phi.
Hello, Phi. I'm immediately getting flashbacks to Skyward Sword, and I don't know if I'm okay with that.
I guess you could say, I am no man.
And for those that are immediately going to comment how they didn't like Phi in Skyward Sword, I actually liked her, so I don't want to hear anything.
Just come on. One of these days, Witch King.
Ah, nice reference. If I remember correctly, I believe that's a reference to either The Hobbit or The Lord of the Rings. So... Oh, what's up with this place?
Sure doesn't look like an elevator shaft.
So, one thing you may have immediately clocked in on, even from the first cutscene, is that while Phi has full voice acting, and I can immediately confirm that obviously the other characters we'll meet also have full voice acting, Sigma doesn't. All of his dialogue is through spoken text, or rather, not spoken text. Kind of like an Ace Attorney game. To be clear, he does have a voice, but we are not allowed to hear it for the time being, because that would be a spoiler. But while we're here, I can mention who Fi is voiced by. I did this with the previous playthrough as well as talking about the characters' code names and such, but they don't have code names in this game. They just have their names. And like the previous playthrough, I'll mention the meaning of their real names at the end to avoid any spoilers. But as for voice acting, Fi, in the English version, is voiced by Karen Strassman, who people will know as the current voice of Rouge the Bat in the Sonic series, Anna from the Fire Emblem series, at least most versions of her. I believe the one in, Fire Emblem Engage is voiced by someone else. And Nanako Dojima from Persona 4. That's interesting choices. In the Japanese version, she's voiced by Chiaki Omigawa, who people will probably very much know as Maka Albarn from Soul Eater, as well as Zhao Wu from Azure Striker Gunvolt 2, and Naomi Tanizaki from Bungo Stray Dogs. I really had to look up some of this stuff. And again, Sigma does have a voice, but I will not be saying who his voice actor is, nor will I be talking about their roles until we actually hear them.
Some kind of warehouse, maybe. Or a hangar.
So we were in an elevator that doesn't elevate.
Yeah. It wasn't going to go anywhere.
Can you really call it an elevator at that point? When that rabbit said it was gonna fall, he was just screwing with us.
So it would seem.
Then why?
Forget it. Look. More people.
People! Oh my god! Social interaction!
Looks like an old guy, a young man, 2 girls, and
A kid?
they're all wearing bracelets. Probably safe to assume they're trapped here too.
Right, well, let's go say hi then. Let's bring them some gift baskets. Show that we want to all be friendly. I'm sure nothing bad will come of this. Oh my god. That's an interesting set of clothing you've got there. Hey there. Do you guys know what the hell's going on here?
No, we don't. I haven't been out here much longer than you.
They grabbed you too, huh?
Grabbed? Oh, yeah. I got in my car. I went to start the engine, and then there was this white smoke.
I think we all shared that particular experience.
That sounds familiar.
The smoke seems to be some kind of general anesthetic. When I woke up, I was in one of these elevators.
I like you. All 5 of you were in one elevator?
No! Mr. Dio and I were in the same elevator, but
Wait, which one of you is Dio?
That would be me.
Oh god.
This little guy here is Quark.
nice to meet you, mister.
Right. Nice to meet you too. Okay, so Quark. Let me see from my notes here. Quark in the English version is voiced by Erin Fitzgerald. She is quite well known as the voice of Chie in Persona 4. Or more accurately, she's the voice of Chie starting in Persona 4 Golden. I can't remember if she voiced her in the first Persona 4 Arena or not, but basically she's become the definitive voice of the character. And God, she does a great job. She's also the voice of Junko in Danganronpa. How fitting. And wouldn't you know it, of all things, and this threw me for a loop when I found out, she was also the voice of Naz and May Kanker from Ed, Edd n Eddy. I am not joking. In the Japanese version, Quark is voiced by Rie Kugimiya. I probably butchered that pronunciation, I apologize. And, whew, talk about your star-studded cast here. That's the voice of Alphonse Elric from Full Metal Alchemist. They have also voiced Digi Tamamon in Digimon Ghost Game. I probably, again, mispronounced that. I apologize, Digimon fans. There's a lot of Digimon stuff I haven't experienced. And also, she's the voice of Haruka Samamura in the Yakuza series, also known as the Like a Dragon series. So, yeah, she's done a fair bit. Again, I'm only listing like 3 roles for each voice actor because I'd be here all day. So, what about the rest of you?
Tenmyoji, Alice, and Luna all woke up in different elevators. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Dio here is voiced by Liam O'Brien. He's been the voice of Gaara from the Naruto series, of course. Archer from the 2006 Fate Stay Night anime adaptation, and I believe the Unlimited Blade Works film that they did as well. And has also been the voice of Isaac, Joachim, and Jonathan in the Castlevania series. So, when in order to be more specific, Isaac from Castlevania Curse of Darkness, Joaquin from Castlevania Lament of Innocence, and Jonathan Morris from Castlevania Portrait of Ruin. He has a very distinctive voice, and it really fits Dio here. He's great. In the Japanese version, he's voiced by I mispronounced that. Masa Hoziya, who's been the voice of Rainer from Attack on Titan, Volo, the character from Pokemon Legends Arceus. In this case, he voiced him in Pokemon Masters. And the Japanese voice of Blade Wolf from Metal Gear Rising: Revengeance.
No, you've got it right.
So, you'd be Tenmyoji then, right, sir?
Yep.
Tenmyoji here. In the English version, he is voiced by Dave B. Mitchell, who is the current voice of Knuckles the Echidna in the Sonic series. And I only recently found this out, he's the voice of Alois from Fire Emblem Three Houses. And finally, in the 2020 version of Digimon Adventure, he's the voice of Gabumon. The guy's done some pretty distinctive roles. And side note, Dave, if you ever watch this, I just want to say you were probably one of the best Knuckles voices. I very much compliment your work, and you do a great job here as well. In the Japanese version, Tenmyoji is voiced by the late Rokuro Naya. He was the original voice of Shinobu Sensui in Yu Yu Hakusho. He also voiced Professor X in the Japanese dub of X-Men the Animated Series. And, of all things, he was the Japanese voice of Mickey Mouse from 1989 to 1991. That's a pretty specific set of roles. And Alice is...
Me.
Of course. Alice. You sure seem familiar. I wonder why. In the English version, Alice is voiced by Tara Platt, who is the voices of Zero in Drakengard 3, was the voices of Mitsuru and Elizabeth in Persona 3, specifically the original voice of Mitsuru, because she obviously is voiced by, I believe, Allegra Clark in Persona 3 Reload, but Tara still reprised her role as Elizabeth in that game. And also, she's the voice of Kali Belladonna in Ruby. Side note, go watch Ruby. It's great. It deserves more love. Viz Media, please give it to international audiences. Thank you. In the Japanese version, she is voiced by the late Atsuko Tanaka, who is very well known as the voice of Castor from Fate Stay Night and its various spin-offs, Bayonetta, and Kaine from Nier. She just did a fantastic job with her roles. And it's such a shame.
She's Luna.
Hello.
Hi, Luna. I like you. I don't know anyone who dislikes you. Luna is voiced by Laura Bailey. I would be here all day if I listed every one of her roles. Good God, it would take up the rest of this video. To name a few, Laura Bailey is the original voice of Lucina from Fire Emblem Awakening. She's the voice of Lust from Full Metal Alchemist. And, the voice of Rise Kujikawa in Persona 4. Well, in almost all of the games. In the Japanese version, she's voiced by Mamiko Nota, who, this kind of threw me for a loop. She's the voice of Fukawa in Persona 3, Flora from the Professor Layton series, and Elsa from ReZero. That last one is such a... like, Luna and Elsa could not be more different from each other, and it is incredibly shocking to know that they're voiced by the same person.
It's very nice to meet you.
Hey. Nice to meet you too. What's she so nervous about? There's probably a reason for that. I'm sure we'll figure it out later.
And you are?
Right. I'm Sigma. And this bundle of laughs is Phi. Good to meet you all, I guess.
Say that again.
Okay. And this malnourished harpy is Phi. Better?
Bastard.
Are you two...
Ha! Not likely. That elevator was the first time we'd seen each other. I think.
You think?
Never mind. Forget I said anything. We met, just now, in that elevator. That's the truth.
See your bracelet there?
Huh? Oh, yeah. Sure.
And yours. Phi, right? Now let me have a look. I thought so.
What?
Quark, you and Dio show them your bracelets.
They both say pair and have a number 3. Just like Phi and I. No, wait. The color's different. Ours are red. And yours are blue.
Oh, sharp eye there.
What about yours, sir? Temyoji, right?
Show him yours too, ladies.
Oh. Red, blue, and green? They're different. You've all got 3s, but your bracelets bracelet says solo.
Right. You figure it out then?
Figure what out?
Sigma and I are the red pair. Dio and Quark are the blue pair. Each pair got put in the same elevator. But Tenmyoji, Alice, and Luna were all solos. So...
So they got put in their own separate elevators. Okay, that's great and all, but what do pair and solo mean?
Don't got the foggiest idea.
Well, that's helpful.
I don't know why we're split up like this either.
Does anybody know what the 3 means?
Maybe it has something to do with the game.
Game? Oh, yeah.
Yes, yes, yes! And I'm calling it the Nonary Game! Ambidex Edition!
Of course, we're starting with the number 3, considering we have Zero the Third. You guys saw him too, right? That rabbit thing.
Yes. In the elevator.
He said something about the elevator falling.
The others explained that after they escaped from their own elevators, they'd gone around the warehousey room we were in and tested the doors. Unfortunately, it turned out they were all shut tight and impossible to open. They had been about to try and open this door, the one with a 9 on it, when Fi and I appeared. So, any chance this one will open?
You think we'd have done it last if there was?
There's some sort of, I don't know, machine off to the left here, but...
Well, give it a shot, why don't you?
Looks like force probably isn't gonna work either. Damn. Well, I didn't really think that would work anyway.
I don't think you'll be able to force that door with anything short of a tank.
Alright, well, how about those 3 doors over there?
I told you already. Ugh. Each one's got a digital lock on it. We can't pick the lock, and we can't break down the door.
You sure about that?
Why would I lie?
Okay, are there any other ways out?
No, unfortunately. Not that we've found, anyway.
Great.
Well, there is one thing I'm a little curious about.
And that is?
I was the first to escape. That means I know who was in which elevator. I watched all of you come out, after all.
And?
Well, I was in the 1/3 from the right. Tenmyoji was the second out. Your elevator was second from the left, I think.
Good memory. Yeah, that's where I was.
Third was Luna. You climbed out of the rightmost elevator, didn't you?
Yes, that's the one.
Dio and Quark were next. You came out of the elevator next to Luna's, right?
Yeah, we did.
And finally, the 2 of you were trapped in...
The 3rd elevator from the left.
Wait, then...
Yes. No one has come out of the leftmost elevator.
Are you saying there's still someone in there?
I can't say for certain, but it does seem strange. Maybe we should go take a look.
Yeah, good idea. Hey! Anybody in there? If you can hear me, just, I don't know, make some noise.
Nothing.
Hey, look at this!
Ambidex. Room?
Is that some kind of card reader? Maybe it unlocks it or something.
Or it blows us all up.
There's one next to each door.
What do you think Ambidex room is supposed to mean?
Well, it says it on all 6 of the elevators.
Maybe it has something to do with the game that Zero was talking about.
Oh, the Nonary Game Ambidex Edition?
Maybe, maybe not. I don't think we really need to worry about that right now, though. We should be figuring out what's inside this thing. Anybody got a key card?
Nah. I got nothing. Not even dirt.
So they've taken everything we were carrying? Wonderful.
The rest of us dug through our pockets as well, but it was pretty obvious that Dio was right. My own were completely empty. There wasn't even any lint in the creases.
Maybe there's no one in there.
No! There is. There's gotta be.
What makes you so sure?
Huh? Well...
What's that? Look! It's opening! There was someone in there!
And suddenly... Robot Samurai Man. What the... Who the hell?
Clover!
Oh, hey, Clover. Clover?
Are you okay? Clover!
Clover, you got dragged into another one of these. This is like the third one you've been dragged into. You must feel so lucky.
Wake up!
What's going on here? Do these two know each other?
What did you do to her?
Nothing. She was like that when I woke up. I really wouldn't worry, though. She should be all right. Her breathing is steady. I believe she's only sleeping.
Then she hasn't woken up since they kidnapped her.
Kidnapped? Begging your pardon, but I'm afraid I don't understand what you mean. Where are we? And who are you?
Whoa, hold on. How about you tell us who you are first? You leapt out of that box dressed like some kind of robot carrying an unconscious girl, and we've only got your word that you didn't make her that way. I think you owe us an explanation, pal.
Who am I?
Well, I think you can see a trend that's going to happen throughout the series. What?
I don't remember. I don't remember anything.
Yep, this is a trend throughout ZeroEscape. We always gotta have at least one character who doesn't know anything about themselves. They gotta have amnesia.
I have no idea where I am, who I am, even what day it is. If you happen to know any of those things, I would very much appreciate it if you shared that information. Not knowing one's identity is vexing.
Oh yeah, very original. The amnesiac routine. Please. How are we supposed to take you seriously when you're wearing this robot suit? We can't even see your face. You gonna tell us someone forced you into that thing?
I assume so. It seems the most reasonable explanation. When I woke up, I was wearing this armor, I suppose you could call it.
You look pretty calm for a man who doesn't know who he is.
Look? That's an odd choice of words. I'm wearing a mask. How would you know how I look?
You know what I meant, you smartass.
I like him. So this masked man, who we currently don't have a name for, in the English version, he is voiced by Travis Willingham, who is well known as the voice of Roy Mustang from Full Metal Alchemist, Relius Clover in Blaze Blue, and has recently been the voice of Assad, one of the foretellers in Kingdom Hearts. He's also technically the voice of Knuckles the Echidna before Dave beat Mitchell. So, oh wait, he was also the voice of Zavok, I believe. But Zavok has most recently been voiced by Patrick Seitz, if I remember correctly. But yeah, Travis has a pretty distinctive voice, and honestly, he always does great work. In the Japanese version, he is voiced by Daisuke Ono, who is known as the voices of Jotaro Kujo from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. He voices Leon in the Pokemon anime series. And would you believe he's the Japanese voice of God, I can't pronounce that. He's the Japanese voice of El Fuerte in the Street Fighter series. I apologize that I could not pronounce that. I have a hard time with, like, some syllables just give me a hard time if I try and pronounce them together.
Oh, she's waking up. Clover, are you okay? Come on, talk to me.
Alice, where are we?
We're in hell. Once Clover had woken up, Alice explained everything we knew so far. She listened silently until Alice mentioned Zero and the nunnery game, and then her eyes went wide.
What? No, that can't...
The blood drained from her face, and she wrapped her arms tightly around herself. What did she know? Poor Clover. Not only did she have to go through 2 games beforehand, but the other one was only a year before this. Like, she doesn't catch a break. As Alice continued to console Clover, the rest of us turned to questioning the mysterious man in the mask.
When did you lose your memory?
You have some really cool armor, though, dude. It looks awesome.
When? That's a difficult question. I suppose when I was born. I don't remember anything of my life. Assuming I had one.
We asked him everything we could think of. Birth date, address, occupation, family, childhood. But all he did was shake his head. Ask him what his favorite TV show, food, and video game are. You might be able to piece together some things.
I think he has generalized amnesia. It's a type of memory loss.
You don't say.
People affected by it retain knowledge like language, social common sense, memorized facts, abilities they've learned. But anything that has to do with, themselves is just lost. It's a very serious condition. Most research suggests that it's mainly psychological, not physiological. But in very rare instances, it has been shown to result from severe head trauma.
Do you have any idea what might have caused it?
Maybe I had a really bad breakup?
He was making a laughing sort of noise, but his expression didn't change. With the mask on, there was no way we could tell if he was smiling or not, but his voice sure didn't make it sound like he was.
Bullshit. This guy's obviously full of it. Don't tell me you're actually buying this.
Dio's outburst was greeted with an awkward silence. It wasn't that we trusted the robot man per se, only that it seemed clear he was in the same boat we were. There was a bracelet on his wrist too. Close inspection revealed that his armor fit around the bracelet. In other words, the bracelet was attached to his arm like ours and not simply part of his suit. And just like ours, his had a 3 on it. It said pair below the 3 and all the text was bright green. Clover's bracelet was exactly the same. How long had we been here? I still hadn't entirely shaken the last traces of sleep out of my head, and my brain felt foggy and cluttered. Had I been asleep for hours? Days? There was no way to know. They'd taken my favorite watch when they grabbed me and given me the bracelet instead. And unless it happened to be 3 o'clock right now, it wasn't going to be very useful for telling time. With no windows in the warehouse, it was impossible to even guess what time of day or night it was. Time could have stopped and we wouldn't have had the first idea. Damn it! No dice. This thing won't open.
Didn't I tell you that?
Yeah, well, I just thought...
There's a box here. Maybe it's some sort of locking thing, like the ones next to the elevators. I don't think it's a card reader, though.
Huh.
Hey, what do you think that is?
What?
That graffiti over there. See? On the wall?
Oh, yes, that. I was wondering what that was. 2 milkmen go comedy. I'm not sure what that's supposed to mean.
Maybe it's saying that a pair of milkmen decided to become comedians? That would be oddly specific in this situation. Still just kind of sounds like nonsense, though.
I think it's somebody's way of saying hello.
What?
You heard me.
Yeah, I did. What the hell was that supposed to mean?
It's an anagram.
An anagram?
Yeah, they tried a lot of names before they worked it down to Tella. Come on, seriously? You've never heard of an anagram?
I'm a Kingdom Hearts fan. So yes, I've heard of an anagram. I am very experienced with them by this point.
It's a kind of, wordplay where you move the letters around to create something else. Right?
Exactly. Watch.
With the tip of her boot, Vi spelled out 2 sentences in the dust on the floor. 2 milkmen go comedy. Welcome to my kingdom. Oh, okay. If you switch it around, yeah, that makes sense. Huh.
Exactly. Seems like somebody was expecting us, doesn't it?
Yeah, but at least we have a bench to sit on. Where are they? Pretty rude to invite somebody over and not even offer them a drink.
True. But you're assuming that Zero isn't one of us.
Oh god, we're putting that out immediately. What? Oh god, here they are. Well, they're having fun.
Huh?
Look. Over there.
Shame on you, Fido. You can't say what I'm about to say before I say it.
Zero.
I've got a plan, you know. I can't just tell you everything at once. Although, things are starting to get exciting.
Where are you, you little bastard? Too scared to come out and face me like a man?
Are you an idiot?
Yes, he is.
I'm a rabbit. You really think a talking rabbit is a real thing?
Depends on what universe you're in.
Of course I don't. You're some kind of CG rabbit or something, probably. That's not what I meant, though.
Oh! You meant you want to see the person who's controlling me? I guess God touched this one a little too hard.
God. You don't hear that statement, too often in games.
What?
Weren't you listening to Fido? She's clever, you know.
Wait. Then you're saying Zero is one of us?
Well, yes. I guess that's one way to put it.
Are you really sure? You're responding to our questions and stuff right now. That means you're not just, like, a video somebody made. Wouldn't that mean that Zero would have to be controlling you and sending you answers right now? Because it doesn't look like anyone's doing that.
Well, of course they aren't. I'm an AI.
What?
I'm an artificial intelligence powered by a quantum computer. Zero is the one who built me, of course. So I guess that makes one of you my parent!
Oh, yay.
Now, are you a mommy or a daddy? That would be telling.
Okay. Since they're clearly having just the time of their life, I suppose this is a good time to mention that Zero the Third is voiced in English by Cindy Robinson, who is well known as the current voice of Amy Rose in the Sonic series, Makoto from the Blaze Blue series, and I apologize for this mispronunciation. I never really knew how to pronounce it. Hanit from Octopath Traveler. And you can just tell that she's having a blast with this role. She does such a fantastic job. In the Japanese version, Zero is voiced by Taruko. She was the voice of Mariko from Chibi Mariko-chan, Kirara in Inuyasha, and, wouldn't you know it, was the voice of Monokuma from the Danganronpa series, specifically starting in Danganronpa 3. So, yeah, Zero here is supposed to be reminiscent of Monokuma. Wouldn't you know it, they quite literally are Monokuma.
Now, with that said, I guess I should probably tell you that I'm not the one who brought you here.
You mean you're not the one who brought all 8 of us here? Interesting. I'm not seeing a specific person in this lineup.
I mean, obviously, I don't even have a body. I'm just the facilitator for this facility. I just do what I'm told to do.
And what do you facilitate?
Didn't I say? The game, of course!
Oh, the Nonary game Ambidex edition?
Correct! It's my job to make sure it runs smooth.
No. It's supposed to be over.
Poor Clover. And I can't help but laugh because she's smiling about it. Okay. God, there's been so many interruptions in this one small section. Here's the thing. The Nonary Games remaster of this has a weird glitch. And this glitch causes Clover to smile all the time, even though she's not supposed to. This glitch was not there in the Nintendo 3DS version. So, it does have the unintentional effect of making Clover come off a bit creepy at times. Because, like, no, it's supposed to be over. I'm so excited about it. No, she's terrified. But, yeah. And it astounds me that in all the years this has been out, this remaster came out in 2017, that in all those years, they never bothered to patch this. It's so bizarre. Moving on. Here she goes again. She knows something.
So, what is the Nonary game?
Nonary refers to a base 9 numeral system, but can also mean something that is, in some way, related to the number 9. Nona can be used as a prefix as well, where it means essentially the same thing. Therefore, it stands to reason that the Nonary game is a game that deals with the number 9 in some way.
Exactly. 9 is a very, very important number in this game. After all, 9 is your goal.
Goal?
Yes, goal.
Goal!
You see that door in front of you? That's your door. If you can open the door with a 9 on it, you can escape.
What do we have to do to open it?
Yes. Let me explain. Look at your left wrists. You see the bracelet? Of course you do. Now, tell me, Fido, what number is on yours?
A 3.
What about the rest of you?
They're all the same. We've all got 3s.
Exactly. I'm going to call those numbers bracelet points. If you're feeling lazy, you can just call them BP. Only the people who can get their number to 9 or more will be able to open the door with a 9 on it and escape. See the box on the wall? That's how you'll get out. Anyone with a greater than or equal to 9 BP can pull that lever and the door will open. However, there are 3 rules you can't forget.
Oh god. The puns. They hurt me.
1. The number 9 door will only stay open for 9 seconds. When your time is up, it'll close automatically, so be careful. 2. The number 9 door only opens once. Once that happens, it's all over. It'll close for good after 9 seconds, so if you're not careful, you could get stuck.
Oh, that's fun.
3.
So, if we open the number 9 door and no one goes through it, then we all lose. Great.
Now, maybe some of you are thinking. You're thinking, oh ho! If my BP is too low, then I'll just have someone with enough BP open the door. And I'll just slip through when it's open. Well, that's not gonna happen. If you think you can be sneaky, well...
Well, what?
Oh, I really shouldn't say that yet. All you need to know is that anybody who tries to sneak out gets hit with a big penalty.
What the hell does that mean?
Down in front! I'll tell you later. Yes?
Why did you start making rabbit puns?
Well, 'cause I felt like it?
I guess just to lighten the mood a bit, but I don't know if it's working.
I thought it might make me sound cute.
Okay, I will fully admit you are quite cute.
Never mind that. You still haven't told us what we need to know most. How do we get BP?
Oh, that's easy. Just use the ambidex room. If you like abbreviations, you can always call it the AB room instead.
You mean those, elevators?
Gold star!
So how do we go about using them?
How else do you use a room? You go in.
You mean through those hatches?
No. I had a hunch you might try that, so I closed those up tight while you were talking.
How did we not hear that?
So don't be hatching any hatch plans, you understand? I live in the master computer. That means all the electronic doors in this whole warren are under my control.
How do we get in then? We tried the doors on the front. They're all locked.
There's a card reader next to each one, isn't there? All you gotta do is slide a card through, and there you go.
Where do we find those key cards?
Well, we don't got them. There weren't any in the warehouse.
Oh, well, no. Of course there wouldn't be any there.
Then where are they?
I think you'll find what you're looking for behind the chromatic doors.
Chromatic doors?
Right here! You see the 3 pretty doors just to your right?
Huh? Hold on. I thought those doors were locked.
Quirk,
What?
you see those buttons on the sides of your watch? Can you press them at the same time?
Why?
To make little boys ask questions. Just press them, please. In fact, why doesn't everybody press their buttons as well?
Hey, what's this number?
The 2 digits on the left show hours, and the 2 on the right show minutes.
Does that mean it's 12:10 in the morning?
No!
Oh, the numbers are going down.
It's gone from 10 minutes to 9.
So, that would mean this must be counting down to something, right?
Correct.
Correct. I don't even need to explain the rest, do I?
I mean, you could.
I'm guessing this is the time until the chromatic doors unlock.
Ding, 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 ding! Very Very impressive, Tenmioli! All right, let us review what we've learned. In 9 minutes, the chromatic doors will open automatically.
Oh God, you're talking to us like we're freaking children.
However, just like the number 9 door, they won't stay open forever. You have 5 minutes. Once your time is up, the doors will close no matter what. So I hope you've gone through by then.
I mean, that's a fair amount of time, as long as we're not, like, a mile away or something.
That's just the primary door.
What?
Each door in this warren has a twin. Isn't that nice? The chromatic doors aren't any different. There's one door on this side, one door on the other side. Unfortunately, the secondary chromatic door on the other side is locked too.
Couldn't make it easy for us, could you?
Of course you'll all have to split up.
Split up?
Yep. Cleaver, can you tell me what the 3 primary colors are?
Oh God, that's rather telling. As you've noticed, Zero has been giving nicknames to everyone. Rather interesting that the nickname you give to Clover is Cleaver. Gee, I wonder why they're calling her that. I wonder how they would know that.
Why are you asking me?
Because you're the only person who hasn't talked to me. I try to communicate with as many people as I can. It helps me improve, you see. I'm trying to get into the habit of doing it all the time. Now, answer my questions. Do you know what the 3 primary colors are? Well?
You mean red, green, and blue? You're supposed to be able to make any color by mixing them, right?
And here I thought the 3 primary colors were red, blue, and yellow.
So which colors would you mix to get magenta?
Red and blue,
How about yellow?
green and red,
What if you wanted cyan?
blue and green.
That's right!
So, yes, if anyone is immediately confused, there are 2 types of color theory. The one that everyone is the most used to is color paint theory. So, that's the type of colors you get or rather, the type of colors you can mix together when you're using stuff like paint, crayons, that kind of thing. But then there's color light theory, which is basically a little bit different, and is basically what we're using here. As such, the combination of colors may seem a little different at times, but this is how it works. Also, as a side note, since she's the only one I haven't talked about, I'm not going to mention Clover's voice actors because I already did it in the previous part. They're the same as before. Or rather, I guess I should say this is the first time they voiced her since the remaster of 999 came out after Virtue's Last Reward. So it's more akin to say she reprised her role for that game. Anyway, moving on.
Now, take another look at the nice bracelets you're all wearing. Notice how they come in 3 vibrant colors?
Yeah. We get it already. The red and blue bracelets can open the secondary magenta door together. Green and red can open the yellow one. And blue and green can open the cyan door.
Correct.
I miss anything?
Wonderful!
You know, Zero, I just have to realize here, what would you have done if any of the participants were colorblind? Like, how would you have handled that? I think that would have been a serious issue.
I think you rabbit.
Actually, thinking about it, I don't know if the game actually accounts if the player is colorblind. Like, I don't know if it takes that into account. Huh. That's interesting to think about.
There is one other little thing, though.
You're talking about what happens if you've got two of the same color, right?
Yep. What do you think happens?
How the hell would I know?
If you want to open a door, but all you've got is one color, then you can use that to open a door with the complementary color to the one you've got.
I see. So if you've got red and red, then you can open the cyan door. Blue and blue can open the yellow door. And green can open the magenta door.
Right again! Looks like your brain hasn't rotted away yet, Tenmi oldie.
Just what the hell's that supposed to mean?
It means exactly what it says. I was trying to compliment you, you know.
I mean, when you call him Tenmi oldie, I don't think that counts as a compliment.
Oh well. Let's continue, shall we? There are two types of bracelets, pairs and solos. That means there's two types of players, too. Pairs and solos.
Oh, yay.
In this game, the two members of a pair are considered to be a single entity, which means they share the same destiny.
Oh, yay.
Isn't that a good deal? I mean, you get two for the price of one! Unfortunately, it also means they can't split up. Aww. Both members of a pair have to go through the same chromatic door. Solos don't have any restrictions like that, though. I mean, why would they? They're forever alone. But that means that they can go wherever they want. Yay!
So it's like a choice between a brother band and solo. That's interesting.
Now, let's take another look at all of your bracelets. We'll start with you, Siggy. What color is your bracelet?
What would happen if I just told you it was, I don't know, purple? Or chartreuse.
Are you a pair?
Red.
Or a solo?
I'm a pair.
Fido is next! Tell us about your bracelet.
It's just like Sigma's, red in a pair.
What about you, Alas?
It's red, and I'm a solo.
Bio, Quirk?
Blue. Pair.
Yeah, mine's the same.
Mooney, Cleaver, Tenmioli, all at once?
I'm a blue solo. I'm a green pair.
Green solo.
And finally, who are you?
Let's see. I suppose you can call me Kay.
I knew it. You were just lying about that amnesia crap.
I'm not lying. This was just a... how do I put it? A flash of insight, I suppose. I saw the letter K.
So? What does K have to do with anything?
I wish I knew.
I don't know. Maybe he's named after Kellogg's.
Sadly, I have no idea. Does it mean anything to you?
He's their most recent mascot.
Asshole.
Come on now, boys. You can fight later. Now, Kay? Can I call you that?
I mean, what else would you call him?
Yes,
I'm guessing your bracelet is the same as Clover's.
that's right. It says pair, and the text is green.
Okay, I'm glad we got all that bracelet business out of the way. Now, let us return to the subject at hand. How do you open the secondary door?
Rocket launcher.
So, Siggy, what would you do to get through the magenta door?
I would take you and bash your head against it. Well, Fi and I can't split up since they're part of the same pair. If we're red, then I guess we should pair up with Ludo, right? Since she's a blue solo.
Or you could work with Mr. Dio and me. We're blue too.
Whoops! Oh, celery sticks! I forgot to tell you. You have to have exactly 3 people in your group to open the secondary door. That means you can't have 2 people, or 4 people, or, well, anything other than 3, really.
Then our only choice is to pair up with Luna.
Pretty much. And I guess I should probably tell you that the secondary door won't open until the primary door closes. It's made that way to keep out cheaters. We didn't want a 4th or 5th person just running in at the last minute like, ah, wait for me! When the right people open the door. But if the primary door closes first, then that's impossible! You see, it all makes sense. Anywho, might have run a hair too long in my explanation, but now I'm all done.
Yeah, it was a little long, but it's the only time we actually have to hear it.
Any questions?
I mean, I have so many questions, but, you know, you had to wait. I took a moment to go over everything we've learned so far. What do I have to do to escape? Open the number 9 door. How do I open the number 9 door? I have to get 9 or more bracelet points, also known as BP. How do I get more BP? I don't have the whole answer to that one yet, but it looks like I have to head into the Ambidex room to get it. How do I get into the Ambidex room? I'll need a keycard for that. Where is the keycard? Zero said it's on the other side of the chromatic door. What do I do to open the primary CD? Nothing, actually. Apparently it just opens on its own after a certain amount of time. Pressing the buttons on both sides of the bracelet simultaneously shows how much time is remaining. How do I get through the secondary door? For starters, there's a limit to how many people can go in. Specifically, 3 people. If combining the colors on the bracelets of those 3 people gives you the same color as the door, then the door will open. If everyone has the same color, then you can open doors with that color's complementary color. How many times have I said color? Matching. Red plus blue equals magenta. Green plus red equals yellow. Blue plus green equals cyan. Complementary. Red plus red equals cyan. Blue plus blue equals yellow. Green plus green equals magenta. And so on.
Good? Excellent. It looks like none of you have any questions. Yay!
Yay. Huh? No, wait. We have questions. Of course we have questions. What's the point of this game? Why did you take us? Where are we? And who the hell is the real Zero? Well, that was timed perfectly.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Oh, so sorry, guys, but it looks like your time's up. You better hop to it and get those secondary doors open.
Fuck that! We aren't gonna open shit! You can take your lamery game and shove it up your ass.
Lamery game? Really, man? That's the best you could come up with? God, you sound like a damn 2nd grader.
If you think we're just gonna swallow your psychotic crap and play along, you've got another thing coming, you smart-ass little rodent.
I'm a rabbit.
Shut up!
Well, shoot. I thought you might say that. Unfortunately, you have no choice but to follow the rules.
Why is that?
When the time comes, those 3 doors will automatically close. If anyone is left outside after they close, they'll
what?
They'll be penalized.
You keep saying that. What the hell is this penalty anyway?
Well, death.
Of course.
Your bracelets contain 2 drugs. The first is an anesthetic called Soporil Beta. The other is a muscle relaxant called Tubocurarine.
Of course Soporil is back. Why wouldn't it be?
Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside. If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you.
Ah!
First is the Soporil, which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the Tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles.
As someone with a needle phobia, this is quite terrifying.
I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away. You should know that the Soparil is only there out of the kindness of Zero's heart.
So, yeah, unlike in the previous game, the threat of the bracelets killing you is actually very, very real. So, characters may not want to screw around.
Oh, and I mean the real Zero. Not me. Zero just doesn't want to see anybody suffer. Isn't that just so compassionate? If I had a heart, it'd be melting right now. Anyway, all it means is that you'll die pretty painlessly, so hey, there's nothing to worry about, really.
I mean, I guess suffocation in your sleep is better than exploding.
Of course, none of that will happen if you just follow the rules.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Oh god.
Well then, looks like it's time for me to hop on out of here. Good luck, guys! See you all later! Have a nice trap!
So, we gotta hurry now. So there was poison in the bracelet. It seemed a little hard to believe, but it wasn't like I had anything else, anything other than a computer-generated rabbit say either way. That's a sentence. What were we going to do? There was a lot to think about, but we didn't have very much time.
What are we waiting for? We need to go. We need to get through these other doors.
But how do we figure out which door to go through?
You still don't get it? Fine. Just pay attention, we don't have much time. Zero's explanation was pretty confusing, so let me put it in small words for you.
I wouldn't say it was confusing, it was just kind of drawn out.
There are only 3 possible options. Option A. Sigma and I pair up with Luna. Our red and her blue can open the magenta door. That would mean Clover and Kay would go with Alice. Their green goes with her red to make yellow. That just leaves Dio and Quark as the blue pair, and Tenmyoji as the green solo. The only door they can open is the cyan one. Got it? Option B. Sigma and I go with Tenmyoji, so we can use red and green to make yellow for that door. That means Clover and Kay pair up with Luna to open the cyan door. This leaves Dio and Quark with Alice, and together, they can open up the magenta door. And finally, option C would be where we pair up with light colors to open complementary colored doors. That means Sigma, Alice, and I go through the cyan door, Clover, Kay, and Tenmyoji go through the magenta door, and Dio, Quark, and Luna go through the yellow door.
You got all that?
Problem is, which do we choose?
Please, Sigma, choose something.
What? Wait, what? Why me?
If you don't want to, then maybe Alice or Clover can choose. Or Tenmyoji or Dio or anyone. Once one person chooses, everyone else's decisions will be made for them. But please, you have to hurry. We're almost out of time.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
You gotta go right now. Alright. I'll pick. Nobody seemed upset, but they probably knew as well as I did that we don't have time for bickering. I took a deep breath and spoke. Okay. Vi and I will... Well, there is one character here who is... most 999 players would immediately be drawn to. Just to know, what are they doing here? What is their story? And that would be Alice. Go through the cyan door. I'm thinking I'd like to go with Alice and take the cyan door. Is that okay with you guys?
Yeah.
Sure.
That means Quark and I are getting paired with Luna.
I don't have a problem with that.
I feel bad for Luna. Like Quark, you're a good kid, but I feel bad that the two of you have to deal with Dio. I'm sorry.
Miss Luna's nice.
That's fine with me, too. We'll take the yellow door then, right?
That means Clover and I will take the purple door with Tenmyoji.
Aw, I wanted to go with Alice.
Clover, you can see your girlfriend later. Don't worry.
There's something wrong with me.
Well, no, not wrong.
Okay, what is it then?
Well, you're really gonna make me say it? You're old.
Clover, what the hell?
What? Well, I'll have you know I'm as spry as I was when I was 20.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
Time to go. We don't have time for this. We need to go.
You're getting an earful later, young lady.
Yeah, whatever.
3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Oh boy, get ready to see this map a bunch. Welcome to the crew quarters, also known as the cabin in the Japanese version. Is this just a hallway?
The door said crew quarters? People probably stayed here.
There are numbers on each of the doors.
Huh, would you look at that? And one of them is handcuffed.
So they're room 1, room 2, room 3, etc.
Wait, why did you feel the need to say etc.? Why didn't you just say room 4? There was only one more. The only etc. there... okay. I guess we might as well start by opening one of them. Oh, would you look at that book? Oh, a phone!
Looks like we were right. This place really says someone lives here.
Yeah, there's a bed and everything.
Yep.
But who would be spending the night in a place like this?
God, I was trying to think of a joke, but I can't think of one.
It looks too plain to be a guest room. This room probably belonged to a laborer or some kind of blue-collar worker. Guess this is where the people who worked here stayed.
But what were they working on?
Beats me. Why would I know that anyway?
I mean, you know quite a few things at this point, so why wouldn't I ask you?
I don't know what this place is any more than you do. Your guess is as good as mine.
Do you think it might be a coal mine?
I don't know about that one.
Or maybe they're drilling for oil or something.
I don't know about that.
What do you think this hall leads to?
You want to go have a look?
Yeah. No luck. Looks like it's locked.
No getting out of the hallway until we can unlock it then, I guess.
Looks that way.
Alright, let's split up and have a look at these cabins. Zero told us that there are key cards we can use to open the AB rooms. Maybe there's one hidden in here somewhere. So, let's get started. With a nod, Phi and Alice both moved off to start looking. Phi headed to room 4 and Alice went to room 2. Seek a way out. Welcome to one of my favorite songs in the game. This is the exit. It's locked. This looks like the door lock. It is a keyhole. So, yep. Same deal. We need a key. I will say, I very much miss the ability to just click buttons on the edges to move the screen, because doing this can get tedious. This is the door we came in through. No point in going back. The only thing that's on the other side is a closed chromatic door. Yup. That sure is a handcuffed door. You don't want it running away at some point, do you? Damn. There are handcuffs on the door. I can't open it. There's a key for the handcuffs. Ah, right. Key. Okay, there's literally nothing else to say about the door. That's fine. Oh, there's the safe. The safe looks like the just like the one in the ambulances room. Wonder if I can open it the same way. Let's try entering the passcode. The answer is no. Each safe has a different set of passwords, so don't think that just because you have one, you can use it for the other. Damn, what should I do? Damn, it's locked. I think this panel here is what unlocks it, but nothing happens when I push the buttons. Is that a keyhole on top there? I probably need a key or something. Gee, you don't say, Sigma. Hang on 1 second. Alright. Locked locker. I need to find a key that will fit the keyhole. Oh. There's a book on top of the desk. Let me see here. It's called... How do I pronounce that? Schrodinger's cat. There's a kitty on the cover. Isn't that just precious? Whoops, there it goes. Still can't help talking like a cat when I talk about a cat. Yeah, that's a interesting trait there, Sigma. Let's see what's in here. Looks like all sorts of sciencey stuff. I have no idea what any of this means. I don't think this is part of any kind of puzzle, so I'm just gonna leave it here. A desk, huh? Looks like the top's made of glass. What's the deal with this drawer? There's a drawer sticking up from the desk, but there's nothing on it. Since the top of the desk is made of glass, I should be able to see anything I put in the drawer. What's this? I don't think it's a stain. A triangle, a leaf thing, and another triangle. What's that thing on the right? It looks like the silhouette of a fox. That's one way to describe it, I guess. There are 4 shapes on the wall in front of the desk. What do they mean? Oh, hello. Oh, that's lovely. Huh? What's this? There's a human silhouette drawn in white on the bed. And the area where the left knee would be has been ripped out. I wonder if that means anything. Ah! Didn't mean to click that. The shape of a person is drawn on the cot. The area around the left knee seems to have been deliberately ripped. Oops, someone left a book about cats sitting me out. Oy, Sigma, why? There's a set of 3 connected panels behind the phone. It looks sort of like a mirror. The surface is kind of matte and it isn't very reflective, but the light is good, so it's easy to see what's on it. Or it would be if there was anything on it. Several plates attached to one another, they look kind of like a mirror. There's some red dashes displayed on it. Interesting. A phone. Is it connected? Phone. Well, that's no good. I can't connect to anything. Where should I call next? Let's press the buttons. This appears to be the internal line button. 1 probably means room 1. That's the room I'm in right now, so it would probably call here. Actually, that probably just wouldn't do anything. I mean, it's not like you can call yourself with only one phone. But there's no harm in trying, right? Nope, nothing. Pressing the 1 button is probably pretty pointless. So why does it exist then? This appears to be the internal line button. 2 must mean room 2. Maybe this will connect to Alice. Let's give it a shot. Who is this? Oh, hey Alice. So you are there. Sigma? Is that you? Yeah. Where are you calling from? Room 1. That's right. That's right next door. Why did you call me? You could just walk... Wait a minute. What's wrong? There's something on the display. It says 25 asterisk asterisk. 25 asterisk asterisk. Do you think it's a clue? Well, I'm going to look around this room. I'll see you later. I think I'll call Alice again. Because, you know, why not? Sigma, what do you want? How did you know it was me? Who else is going to call me? Why did you call me? Oh, I just wanted to hear your voice. What? Sigma? I had no idea. Oh gosh. Shit, guess that was a little too convincing. She's more innocent than she lets on. Look, if there's nothing else, I'm hanging up. Well, there is something. What? Remember that number you saw earlier? Is it still there? Yes. Has it changed? No, it still says the same thing. I think it shows that when it gets a call from room 1. I wonder what it means. I think those asterisks mean it's hiding the latter half of the number. If that's the case, then it's probably a 4-digit number. Well, let's look for more clues. I'll talk to you later. The internal line button. Maybe 3 connects to room 3. Might as well try pressing it. There is no phone number associated with this button. What? That's weird. Why can't I call room 3? The internal line button. I bet 4 means that one connects to room 4. That's the room 5's in, right? Might as well try pressing it. Who's this? Just me. Better than Justice, I suppose. Really? You don't want to talk to Apollo? Okay. Really? You could do better than that. I'm hanging up. Come on, wait! What do you want? And where are you calling from? Room 1? Ah, I guess they have some kind of internal line. Seems like it. So what is it you... Huh? What's this? Agricola 92. I didn't know you were into German-style board game farming simulations. What the hell? Whoops, I meant asterisk 92. How on earth did you get those two mixed up? That's what it says on the phone display. Asterisk 92. So maybe it's a clue. Anyway, I'm going to get back to searching this room. Call me if you find anything else. Let's call her again just to annoy her. I think I'll give Pi another call. Welcome to Good Burger, home of the Good Burger. Oops, sorry, wrong number. Wait, don't hang up. What? I forgot. Hey, wait, you were the one who called me. Oh, right. So, what do you want? Remember that number you saw earlier? Asterisk 92? Yeah. It disappeared about when you hung up, but when you called, it showed up again. I'm guessing it only shows up when someone calls. I wonder what it means. You see asterisks a lot for, like, passwords and stuff. So maybe they're hiding something? Maybe. So if we knew the first 2 numbers, yeah, we could get a full number. That might get us somewhere. Alright, time for me to get back to searching. Good luck. Since we're on easy mode, I wonder if actually calling them a third time does anything. Actually, Alice said it showed 5 asterisk on her end when I called that phone. If I just combine those two numbers... Oh, okay, so he just says that. So we'll do that, but before that, there's actually a few numbers on this that you can call for some funny little dialogue. The first is 0818. Grotesque sounds of ravenous, gruesome consumption. Well, that was fun. Next is 3141. They are the first 4 digits of pi. The first examples appeared sometime around 950, 9500 BC in a time known as the Egyptian Neolithic period or the New Stone Age, when stone tools shaped by polishing or grinding were becoming common. Often they took form of gallets, with honey concealed inside a wrapping created from ground oats, wheat, rye, or... Do you ever stop? Well, that's random. Next, 5309. This should be fairly obvious. Hello, can I help you? Hey, I got your number on the wall. Huh? She hung up. So yes, that's obviously a reference to the song 8675309. Or shit. Oy. Next is 6724. Thank you for volunteering to join the Access Test Group. Please indicate whether you prefer the mental or physical test battery. Warning, mental tests carry a small risk of death. Well, that was the first 4 digits of the Access Game Office. So, that's nice. And finally, considering the type of character Sigma is this really any surprise? 69.69. Ready for the time of your life, sweetheart? Only $24.95 a minute. That's a little too rich for my blood, thanks. And of course, the old classic. 8008. Exclamation point 378-16377-15134-450-6. What in the name of... Apparently, it also gives you an upside-down message that says, gosh, he is illegible from Oli. Because, you know, that's fun. Alright, now as for the actual number that they gave us. Let's see, what was it? It was 2592. Thank God I write these down. This is room 3. No tape has been inserted. The answering machine will not function. What does that mean? Where should I call next? Well, I think our only option is to just move around and see if we can find something. I think Alice is investigating this room. Oh well, I don't think she'll mind if I go in. Sigma? What are you doing here? Just thought I'd come check up on you. Oh, well, I haven't found anything interesting. When I called the internal line, the display there said something, right? Yes, it said 25 asterisk asterisk. It's blank now, though. Perhaps the display only works when the phone is making or receiving a call? Yes, I think so. Ah, so this is a common trend. Damn, another one. What do you mean, another one? I saw one of these silhouettes earlier. It had a torn part too, although it was a different part. The area around the left forearm has been torn. Do you think that's a clue of some sort? Maybe the left forearm is a hint of some sort. But a hint about what? I don't know. Maybe a doll? A doll? Have you found any dolls? No, nothing like that. What about a picture then? Well, if you find something that's shaped like a human, maybe try examining the left forearm. There might be something there. Caught with a silhouette of person, the left forearm is torn. Alice said if I found something shaped like a human, I should examine the left forearm, but... Ah, well this is interesting. Hey, there's some weird shapes in this room too. What do you mean two? Did you see something like this in the other rooms? Yeah, just like this. Symbols on the wall, desk, everything. Really? What could they mean? There are lines on the wall in front of the desk. Are they some kind of code? There's something on top of the desk. It's a little piece of metal. A stick with 3 rings on it. Am I supposed to insert it somewhere? I've never seen a drawer like this before. It's so flat. True, but it's probably handy for examining things. How do you figure that? Well, look at the table. The top's made of glass, right? If you put something in the drawer and closed it, you could see it through the glass. Need a drink? Should be able to see anything. Put in the drawer, blah, 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 blah. Oh, look at this. I wonder what's in here. Well, keep wondering. It's locked. See? I told you so. There's a panel over here where you can put in a passcode. If I could just get it to work. Enter a 4-digit code, then press the enter key on the right. Well, let's give it a try. Let's not, Sigma. We don't have the password. Do you have any ideas? Ideas for what? How to use this thing? Well, of course I do. You really think you're gonna open it by just pushing random buttons? Well, I thought maybe I'd just get lucky. It doesn't work like that. There's no way you're going to get this thing open unless you know what to enter. Let's go see 5. Maybe she'll be closer. Ah, who am I kidding? She'll just kick me in the head. Well, I should be checking this room out. I think I'll see how she's doing. Oh, hello, Sigma. Find anything? Not really. Oh. Looks like we're all having the same luck. Hey, when I called you, you said something showed up on the display, right? Yeah, it said asterisk asterisk 92. But as soon as the call was over, it disappeared. I think the display only works when you're on the phone. Ah, we have something similar. But that can wait. That's interesting. What? Have you seen this before? Yeah. Well, no, not this, but I've seen some similar patterns in the other rooms. They're all right next to a desk too, just like this one. Have you figured it out yet? No, not yet. Oh. Look, there's something on top of the desk. Yeah, it's a piece of metal. Kind of cylindrical. There's a bump on one side. This has to be part of a key. It's too slippery right now, though. I don't think we can use it. True. The inside's hollow, though. Maybe you can put something into it? Hey, remember that stick I found earlier? I think it might be the perfect fit for this hole here. I'm sorry, what did you say? metal piece that looks like... I think the other piece would fit right in here. Time to combine. Okay. Okay, Sigma. Fine, whatever. Small key. A small key. Nice. I don't think there's anything in here you can use it on, though. Maybe somewhere else? Like where? Well, like room 3, maybe? Yeah, Sigma, the only place that needs a key. Well, there is a locker, but this isn't gonna fit. Gotta use it in room 3. Yes. The top's made of glass. I've seen plenty of tables like that, but why the drawer? All you can see through the glass is what's in the drawer. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe you're supposed to put something in this drawer. By the gods! I never thought I'd see one! What? You've scratched off the silver part with a coin, so you can see the naughty stuff. It's the ultimate in interactive poster technology. A teenage boy doesn't dream of something like this. The excitement, the anticipation, and finally, the reveal. You look pretty excited. Of course! This chunk of metal ought to do it! Damn it! It's too slippery. I think I'm gonna need a coin to deal with that silver menace. There's an awesome pin-up poster on the wall. I think I need a coin to scrape off the silver stuff. Does he have unique dialogue if I don't have the key? I don't think I've ever tried it. But yes, use the key on the handcuffs. Yes! Goodbye, handcuffs. Shouldn't have any more door problems now. Let's just go check real quick. I wonder if I could just scrape it off with my fingernail. Ah, guess not. Hey, why are you sneaking around? Well, you see, you're acting way too suspicious. Wow, I don't think I've ever seen a lecherous smirk before. Thanks for this experience. Hey, come on now, don't make things up. Oi, Sigma, why? It's very ironic that this actually makes me dislike Sigma a little bit, considering a protagonist in a future Uchikoshi game is actually even more like this, and I love that character. I don't get it. Well, actually, I do get it, but still. It's just like the other ones. It's ripped too, but in a different place this time. The shape of the person drawing the caught, the area around the upper right arm seems to have been deliberately ripped. Oh, would you look at that? There's something on here. A box cutter? A large box cutter. It's pretty heavy, actually. It's sharp enough to cut a lot of things as long as they're thin. Whoa! They got those patterns here too, huh? On the wall next to the desk are 10 horizontal lines with what looks like a check mark in the middle. There's a drawer sticking out of the desk, but there's nothing in it. Since the top of the desk is made of glass, I should be able to see anything and put it in there. Nothing special. Huh. A phone. There's a spot in it that would fit a small cassette tape. The tape is probably for the answering machine, but the lid's open. A telephone with an attached answering machine. The answering machine is the kind of that uses a cassette tape. Cassette bay is open. Well, what about this? Oh, look at that. All the lights are green. It's already open. Whoa! That opened really easily. I guess it wasn't locked. What's this? It's all shiny. This aluminum foil? There's so much of it, though. Must be some kind of industrial-sized roll. It's way more than you use in a normal kitchen. I wonder how much of it there is. Maybe if I roll it out. Here it goes. Huh? There's something printed on it. Looks like shapes and lines. Is this some kind of clue? I I can't carry this around with me, though. Maybe I can cut out the important parts somehow. Roll of aluminum foil with lines and shapes on it. I don't want to carry it around. If only I could cut out the important parts. Wait, cut. That's right. Yeah, I can cut out the parts I need. Before I do that, there's nothing inside. Nothing here. Before I do that, bye, Alice. Do you have anything interesting to say? I want to see if there's any funny dialogue, because I don't know. Sometimes it's very entertaining. Hey, watch where you're swinging that thing. I wasn't swinging it. Where did you get that? You better not tell me you cut it out of a box or something stupid like that. Of course I won't. I found it in room 3. Sure is big. That blade looks pretty sharp. I bet you could cut a sheet of copper with that. Copper? That's just an example. Alright, what about Alice? Alice, you have anything entertaining to say? Really? Nothing? Nothing at all. Okay. Ooh, I got shapes. Interesting. Here's the thing, though. Keep cutting. Keep cutting. Keep cutting. And there you go. All the aluminum foil is gone. So, should be fairly obvious. We have to put these in each room. Let's start with room 3, since that's where we started. Whoopsies. Actually, I don't remember which sheet goes to what. Alright, this aluminum foil is in place. Just gotta shut this. Locker. This pattern on the wall is reflecting off the aluminum. The two patterns are overlaid in one another. Looks like it says locker. Huh. Put this in the... So yes, this is meant to help give you hints. May as well get these out of our inventory now. Wait a minute. Okay, considering this is funny shapes, Phi, do you have anything to say? This is why these take so long, it's just because I want to see as much optional stuff as I can. Phi, anything. Nice. Oh, I didn't... I don't have the blade anymore. Damn it, I should have tried to use it on that. Oh well. Which one are we? Right, just gotta shut this. That's not right. The aluminum is reflecting the pattern on the wall, just like a makeshift mirror, huh? They're overlaid on top of one another, but yeah, it just seems like nonsense. Let's try this again. Alright, the aluminum foil's place, just gotta shut this. There we go. 3, 4, 7, 2. 3, 4, 7, 2. Yeah. You cannot get the paper back. Or foil. Damn it! It won't open. Yeah, it looks like it's locked. I think that thing on the door can unlock it. We just need to figure out how. Enter a 4-digit code, then press the enter key on the right. Alright, let's give this a try. Now, here's the thing. The locker password is not as simple as entering the number. You see these? These are plus symbols. So if I press this one, I'm not getting a 3. I'm adding the top 3 and this 3 together, and that'll give me a 6. So what I need to do is press these in ways that will add up to the numbers I need. So in this case, I need to start with just a 3. Press this. 3 plus 0 is 3. Let's see, the full number was 472. So for 4, 1 plus 3. For 7, 1 plus 6. And for 2, 2 plus 0. Simple. It's actually a fairly creative way to do a locker combination. I gotta praise them for that. Whoa, good job, you opened it. Yeah, I'm pretty great. Looks like there's something in there. Yes! Check it out, a wallet! You probably shouldn't get your hopes up. Why not? Just a feeling. Yeah, fine, whatever. I'm not gonna let you bring me down. Let's see what's in here. What the hell? What is it? There's only 1 coin in here. It's not even real money. There's a toy coin. See? Didn't I tell you? Damn. A coin. You're right, it's a coin. Maybe we can use it to scratch off the silver part. Silver part? Coin with a relief of a woman. Let's go ask Alice. Plus, we need to open the other locker anyway. Alice, look at this coin! Oh, really? She doesn't have anything to say. Alright, let's place this there. 4985. 4985. Yeah, that's what it looks like. Wait a minute, what if this is a password? A password for what, though? Oh, come on! There's only one thing in here that needs a 4-digit password. Same deal here. Enter in the correct combination. 4985. So in this case, 1 plus 3 for 4. For 9, we need... Oh god. I am terrible at math. We need 3 plus 6. For 8, we need 2 plus 6. And for 5, we need 2 plus 3. Have I mentioned that I'm quite tired, so basic math is not my strong suit at that time? Ha! Piece of cake. Wow, good job. That was pretty impressive. There's something in here. A cassette tape. A small cassette tape. That looks like a cassette tape. Do you think there's anything recorded on it? If there is, I'd sure like to know what. Me too. Maybe there's a cassette deck or something around here. How can I play it? Gee, Sigma, probably not, in the place where you saw one. God, I wish there was a quicker way to move around. Alright, let's go scratch off the poster. Actually, we still have one thing in our inventory. And that is this last piece of aluminum foil. Right, the aluminum foil's in place, just gotta shut this. The images on the wall reflect aluminum, which is acting as a mirror. Both images are overlaid. Looks like a circle, a star, a diamond, and a triangle. Huh. What does that mean? Circle, star, diamond, triangle. Some kind of password? That would mean each of these symbols should have a number associated with it. Interesting. Bye. You got anything to say about this? Of course you don't. Alright, time for this. Alright, you silvery bastard, time to meet your doom. Let's do this. Yeah! I will never make that sound again. Damn, you're excited. Hey, don't misunderstand me. I'm just really anxious to find a clue in there. Aren't you? You want me to let you do it then? I'm sorry. Please just let me have this. Then get on with it. Search for hints on the poster. Click and drag across areas of interest to scratch them. Click the green triangle on the left to move your view up and down. Let's get started. So, yeah. It should be obvious. While the main point is obviously to scratch the silver parts for, well, Sigma's favor. Which, even with the mouse, this can take a minute. The thing is, this is not actually what the purpose of this is. You remember those little, things we saw in the cots? The specific limbs? Yeah, scratch those limbs on this. It is the only thing with a human body. This will take a second. And you will get specific numbers related to specific shapes, such as the ones we saw in the other room. Which one was it? Ah, the tattoo. Because of course. Completed! Damn! That took away for a second and you scratched it all off. Yeah, I noticed some things that might be clues, so I kept going. You mean these marks on her arms and legs? Yeah, there are 4 of them. A star, a circle, a diamond, and a triangle. Hey, what are you doing? You've already scratched it all off. No, I'm not done yet. This blue part still needs to go. Sigma, I don't think that part's going to come off, no matter how hard you scrape. What do you think these 4 shapes mean? The star has a 6, the circle has a 1, the diamond has an 8, and the triangle has a 9. Do you know what this is? Star, circle, diamond, triangle? Have you seen these anywhere before? Huh? Wait a second. I'm not sure about the numbers on the star and the triangle. Don't the shapes look like they're upside down? That would mean the numbers are upside down too. Phi is correct. There are 4 shapes and 4 numbers on the woman's arms and legs. The star has a 6, the circle has a 1, the diamond has an 8, and the triangle has a 9. But the star and triangle might be flipped. Well, there's only one thing left for us to do. To remove Sigma from that situation, because obviously he can't be controlled. Putting the cassette in now. All I have to do is close the lid. There's a small cassette tape inserted to the answering machine. There is no phone number associated with this button. Well, pressing the button over and over doesn't seem to be helping. How am I supposed to hear what's on that tape then? I put it in the phone in room 3. Well, let's just call the number. Ba 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 ba! Congratulations! That voice! Looks like you found the answer. The number you just entered is the number for the phone in the 3rd room. The buttons here on the top of the phone are just shortcuts. That means all the other phones have actual numbers too. Though I guess that's not really important. Anyway, you're calling room 3 right now. Room 3? Then that means... Since you're so clever, I'm sure you figured it out by now. But yes, you're right. I'm speaking to you from a pre-recorded tape. So you can grasp me all the questions you like, but I won't be able to answer them. I'm afraid this little talk is going to be a little bit one-sided. Then again, it's going to be a very little talk because I only have one thing to tell you. Have a look at the left side of the screen above the phone. The answer you're looking for is hidden there. What answer, you ask? Well, I can't hop you with that one. Bye! Have a nice trace. Left? Oh! There we are. Alright, there's another 4-digit number. What am I supposed to do with this? I guess I need to enter it somewhere. So... Well, let's try it. 2652. Let's see if these do anything. Hey, it opened! There's some kind of pin in there. Let's see. A metal pin. I'm not sure what it's used for. Fire Alice might know. I mean, I guess we could go ask them. I already got that pin thing, so I can close the lid, right? Alright. Let's go ask them, because why not? Hey, Fi, Alice, you got anything funny to say? Hey, what do you think this is for? Maybe try inserting it into a keyhole? Huh. Might go into a keyhole, but... Wow, I can't believe they actually have dialogue for this. Because it's so obvious what you need to do. Might be for key. Oh. Okay, maybe it only applies to the first one you asked. So, yes. It's for the locker. But first... Circle, star, diamond, triangle. I've seen these before. Yes, that's it! Those are the same 4 shapes that were hidden on the pinup poster. I think each shape had a number written on it. Hold on. 2 of the symbols aren't facing the same way. The star and triangle are upside down. I'll need to flip the numbers on the star and the triangle. Poster and room 4 had the same 4 shapes. Each of had a number on it, but the star and triangle were upside down. There's a keyhole on top of the panel. I think a pin or something might fit in here. There we go. Huh? What was that noise? Maybe I could type stuff in now. Alright, let's do this. Same thing. Except, the password is now what we got from the poster. In this case, 1986. So for 1 plus 0. For 9, we have 3 plus 6. For 8, we have 2 plus 6. And just for 6, we have 3 plus 3. Yes, it opened. Oh, this is just like the code we saw in the Ambidex room. I mean, it's a different code, of course, but it looks really similar. I think this probably opens a safe. You found a safe password. Congratulations. Small device with a screen on the locker. The screen is flashing white. Yes, yes. However... Huh? It's locked again. The input thing is turned off too. Why'd that happen? Yes, this is how we also get the file password. And wouldn't you know it, the file password is basically 9861. Remember how they were stressing that 2 of those numbers were turned upside down? Yep. So that's what you need to enter. For 9, 3 plus 6. For 8, 2 plus 6. For 6, just, you know, 3 plus 3. And finally, for 1, 1 plus 0. Whoa, so this number works too. The color is different though. Huh, this one's different. The shapes are different and so is the placement. Anyway, I'm pretty sure this is for the safe. I better make sure to remember. So, now that we have the safe passwords, we can finally enter them. Now, this is very important as we get to this. Enter the file password first. Moon, star, moon. Yes, it opened. Damn, what good is a victory dance when there's no one there to see it? I'm lonely. Oh well, I'll just have a look inside. Got the silver file. And now for the safe, actual escape password. Sun, star, star. Ha! Unlocking successful. I wonder what's inside this time. Wait a minute. If I look through the stuff in here without saying "Phi Analysis," they might be suspicious later. You took something when we weren't looking. Yeah, those are 2 bad sides I really don't want to be on. I think I'll just go get them before I go get it. Well, that was easy enough. To be fair, you could probably have just called them on the internal line. Hey, what's this? Did you open this, Sigma? Yeah, who else could it? Why didn't you tell us sooner? What? Forget about it, Alice. Let's just see what's in there. What's this thing? A map. It says floor A. We can look at it more later. There's more stuff in the safe. Why don't we get all of it before we start going through it? Good idea. Looks like we've got a card. Whoops, make that 2 cards. This is one of those cards for the AB rooms. See? It says Ambidex room right there. So it does. Then we can use these to open the AB rooms. Yes. But how are we supposed to get back there? The door to the warehouse is still locked. I think the answer to that question is in the safe. Check out this note. Here are a few more rules for you. Once you've opened the door, you can hop through it as much as you like. The chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open them, even I keep you from going in and out of them. Any color or bracelet can go through them, and as many people as you like. But, you have to escape before you can take advantage of this free reign rule. Once you've activated a chromatic door and gone through it to the puzzle beyond, it won't let you go back until you solve the puzzle. I see. So once we can get out of the crew quarters, we can head back to the warehouse, right? Yeah, seems like it. and this key is how we're going to get out of here. Right. So this key will open the door at the end of the hallway. A key I found in the safe. Should be able to use this to open the exit. No more funny dialogue. I feel like there's less funny dialogue in this game compared to 999. Let's go! Wait! What about this book on top of the safe? Oh, it's a book about cats, but do we have time for that, right, Meow? Meow? I'm sorry. It's this sort of, I guess you could call it a tick. I've had it since I was young. I wish I was just kitten, but I just can't control it. It's not dangerous, though. You're perfectly fine. Not dangerous? Anyway, the book's called Schrodinger's Cat. Don't you mean Schrodinger's Cat? Oh, you've heard of it? I think it'd be harder to find someone who hasn't heard of it. For real? Do you know what it is too, Alice? Of course I do. I was just wondering why this book was here. So what is Schrodinger's Cat? It's a quantum physics thought experiment. The book probably discusses the principles the experiment talks about in more depth. See, Erwin Rudolf Joseph Alexander Schrödinger was a scholar of theoretical physics in Austria. He was born in 1887 and... Wait! Is this going to be a long story? Yes. Thought so. How about we talk about it later, then? I mean, we just found the key that'll get us out of here. You do have a point there. Yes, he does. We should leave now. Alright, let's go. Sigma, what are you doing? Let's get out of here. I have the key, we should get going. Yes, this is why I specified you should get the file password first. If only in this escape room. Seriously, just this escape room. No others. Once you get the key, it pretty much kicks you out into the hallway to leave. You cannot get back in there. So that's a bit of a pain in the ass. This is the door we came through. No point in going back. Hey, what are you doing? The exit is that way. Let's go. But I want to explore. Why do you deprive me? Alright, fine. What are you doing? Hurry up and unlock the door. I do not know how key work. You guys ready? I'm gonna open the door. Okay, I'm ready. Go for it. Alright then. 3, 2, 1. You found it. Like I said, get used to this map a lot. A good chunk of this game will just be watching the characters go across the map and go through doors. It's honestly ridiculous how long it takes if you combine the footage of all of that. I think it adds up to over an hour. I could be wrong. We made our way down the hallway, and at the end, waiting for us... Hey, looks like the gang's all here. What's up?
Nothing's up. We left our room, headed left.
And ended up here.
Sigma, let me see that map you found earlier.
Oh, right. Oh, no matter which door we took, all of them led back here.
That's the same as the map we found in the lounge.
Lounge?
Oh, we found something like that too. Our room was an infirmary.
That's so. We found ours in the crew quarters.
Huh. Maybe we should sit down for a bit, exchange information.
No. There's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
I mean, we could also talk about it while we're in the elevator. God, how big is this elevator that it fits all 9 of us? Like, do we have to make room or something? Do we have to have orcs sit on, like, someone's shoulders?
What the?
Is he light enough that we can even carry him like that?
Oh, this is just like the other floor.
These doors have colors on them too. The one on the left is green. The one in the middle is blue. And the one on the right is red.
Good old RGB.
Are these chromatic doors? Look, there's a box here. It looks like the ones we saw earlier.
Lock, huh? Yep, won't budge.
Yeah, just like the other doors. No good trying to force it open, I suppose.
Is something wrong, Alice? You've been staring at your bracelet.
Oh. No, I'm fine. But it looks like my guess was right. The numbers have changed.
Numbers? Oh yeah, the time left. Looks like 2 hours, 6 minutes.
Ah, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, just like 999, get ready for harsh language. If you're not okay with that, I'm sorry.
You telling me we're gonna have to just sit around here for another 2 hours?
No. Looks like we don't have a choice then. We gotta head back. Clover, how about you show him that note we found?
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Huh? Was it something about supplementary rules? Because we found a note just like that. It was in the infirmary.
Yeah, we found one too. It was in the safe in the crew quarters. Here are a few more rules for you. Once you've opened a door, you can hop through it as much as you like. The chromatic doors are like that too. Blah, blah, blah. The same thing we just heard. If that's true, then we can all go back on the way we came and get into the warehouse.
I don't think Zero's saying we can. I think he's saying we have to. Otherwise, what's the point of that key card?
You mean this? The Ambidex room key.
We found some too.
That makes 6 then. 1 for each AB room.
Let's head back to the warehouse.
So when Zero says jump, we say how high, huh?
I mean, we kinda don't have a choice in the matter.
If you don't like it, stay here. Stupid angry mutt watching the door sounds about right.
Asshole.
I mean, he's not wrong. Come on, like, dude, you have to cooperate if you want to get out of this alive.
Better hope I don't have rabies, you self-satisfied old turd.
Well, what's it going to be? Are you going to go back with us? Or are you staying here by yourself?
All right, fine. I'm going.
Once again, I kind of have to compliment the soundtrack of these games. After a while, they kind of just, like, stick in your head. They're very catchy, and they kind of just... I don't know, they're very soothing in a way. It just works really well. Oh, back to the crew quarters.
So, this is the crew quarters, huh?
Just as the note said. We had no trouble getting in here.
That means we can go to the infirmary or the lounge.
Yeah, we can check out any of them.
Huh. So it's not like the previous notary game where 7 needed to stick things in the doors so we could easily get back into them. We could just walk around freely now. Well, in any rooms we've already unlocked.
Hey, look, Grandpa! They got a poster of a lady in here! It looks like the ones you got back home!
This one's pretty hot. I think we're talking at least 14, maybe even 15 EU.
Agreed.
I sure would like to take it home with me. Unfortunately, I don't think this is really the time for that. Let's keep moving.
Whoa, hold on. Grandpa? Since when were they buddies? Or had they always been that close? In other words, they'd known each other before the Nonori game. And if Quark was calling Tenmyoji Grandpa, maybe they were even related. Alice and Clover seemed to be close too. Just how many of these people knew each other already?
Let's go, buddy.
If you're wondering, the term they're using, like something being EU, it is explained in the files. We'll get to that at the end of the game.
I can't wait to get out of here and back to my, grandpa videos.
Oh, God.
Oh, you mean the ones you keep in the locked cabinet?
Shh. You're being too loud, Quark. You have to say these things quietly.
Dude, I don't think it matters. Like, aside from Quark, we're all adults. Aside from Quark here, we're all adults. Oh, we're back to the milkman area. Unfortunately, they didn't swap out the cherry juice on the wall.
Oh, you're finally done? You were taking so long. I hopped off for a little nap.
Can you not, like, project yourself anywhere else in the warehouse? Does it have to be only on this wall?
For yawning? Really? You're just a computer program. You don't get tired.
Hey, B.O. My temper's got a hair trigger, and you're awfully close to pulling it. So I'd watch my mouth if I were you. Otherwise...
Well, do you really need me to spell it out?
Forget it.
That's a good boy.
Yeah, rein it in, Dio. You're not gonna do anything.
Alrighty, let's get back to what we were talking about earlier. Namely, how do you get more BP?
Bouncing. We go into the AB rooms, right? Look. We've got some keys for them right here. Kay and Quark have 2 each, so we've got 6 altogether.
But who goes into what room?
That doesn't really matter. Anybody can go into any room.
But there are only 6 rooms.
Didn't I tell you? The 2 members of a pair share the same destiny.
Then you mean both members of a pair need to go into the same room?
Yes, yes, yes.
What do we do after we go into the room?
Play a game.
Can it be patty cake?
Just like it says on the door.
You play the Ambidex game!
Wait, what's ambidex supposed to mean anyway?
I would guess it's short for ambidextrous. Most use the word to refer to the ability to use both of one's hands, instead of favoring the left or right. But it can also be taken to mean someone who is duplicitous or two-faced.
I actually did not know the second definition there until this game told me. Like, that is quite fitting, considering this game. It's a game of betrayal, then.
Well, yes, I guess you could put it that way.
Then what's the Nonary game?
That refers to the whole enchilada. The Nonary game is a game where you try to open the number 9 door and escape. The Ambidex game is just a mini game you play as part of the larger one. Make sense?
Like hell. This shit is confusing.
I think you're just kind of an idiot, dude.
Is it? Or is it that you're just a few carrots short of a bushel?
I actually have to agree with Zero.
What do you think, Theo?
You arrogant little bastard.
Well, that's just how I am, so you better get used to it. Now, could I have you all move to the AV room, please? I'll give you more specifics once everyone's inside.
Sure.
I think it'll probably be easier to understand that way.
I mean, it generally is easier to understand when you have a visual reference. Kay, Quark, and myself each gave 1 card to Luna, Alice, and Tenmyoji. Then we headed into the AV rooms. There wasn't really any discussion about who'd go into which door, but Vi and I found ourselves heading toward the leftmost room. Looks like everybody else has gone in already. Think we should head in too?
Why are you asking me? Just hurry up and get in there.
Okay, okay.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What? This game's got a time limit too? Wait,
Something wrong?
no, nothing. There's no one here.
What are you talking about? Of course there isn't anyone here.
Well, yeah, I know,
Let's get inside.
Yeah, right. I wonder what that could be referring to.
This looks just like the room we woke up in.
What an interesting comment there, Sigma. I'm sure that's not relevant. Yeah. Well, there's one thing that's different.
That screen.
Yeah. Looks like there's something on it. The Ambidex game will now begin. To enter your vote, please touch the start button on your screen. Once you have entered your vote, the door will lock automatically. It will not open again until the polling period is finished. Well, in these situations, just press the button without thinking about it.
Shit! The hell are you doing, you idiot?
What? I just pressed the start button.
Did you even read what it said? Once you press that button, it locks the door for 40 minutes. Now, thanks to your stupid ass, we're stuck in here for almost an hour.
Oh. Really?
Yes, really. Ugh.
Well, wanna play rock, paper, scissors?
Hey, hey, hey! Looks like everybody's closed their AB gates.
Seriously, you wanna play? Best out of 27. AB gate?
That's the door to the AB room, silly! You're in the AB room right now!
Huh.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be continuing my earlier explanation.
Now, let's get this party started!
Okay.
Let me tell you about the AB game. Since it's a game, you're obviously going to have an opponent. But it's not like this is a battle royale where you just fight everybody. Each round will be a one-on-one battle. Mono a mono, or mono a womano. Well, there are two people in each pair, aren't there?
So it'll be more of a 2-on-1 battle, I guess.
Now, I imagine you're all wondering who your opponent is going to be. It's actually really easy. You'll be competing against whoever you paired up with to go through the chromatic doors.
Huh.
For example, Siggy and Fido paired up with Alas and went through the cyan door, didn't they? That means that Siggy and Fido will be playing against Alas.
And it goes the other way, too.
Alas's opponent will be Siggy and Fido. Obviously, that means Potassium and Cleaver's enemy will be Tamioli.
Potassium.
And B.O. and Quirk's enemy will be Mooney!
I just love the voices that Cindy gives to Zero here, just like all the different accents. It just works really well.
Well, I guess enemy isn't really the right word, is it? After all, if you choose ally, then they're your ally.
Oh, yay.
What? Don't get it? Well, don't worry. Just listen while Zero the Third explains it all.
First, I want everybody to focus on the screen on the device in the back of the room.
Okay.
You should see A, ally, and B, betray on it. Do you?
No, I see D, divulge, and C, conspire.
All you guys have to do is pick!
Just pick one of those easy options. Your BP will go up or down, depending on what you pick. It's a little complicated, and some of you are a little slow. So, I made this handy chart.
Oh, so you made this chart for Dio. Got it.
The plus and minus are from your point of view. So, let's say you choose ally, and so does your opponent. You'll get 2 BP, and so will they. And you'll all get a nice warm, fuzzy feeling inside.
I suppose. Sort of like when you eat a Hot Pocket.
We call that the best pals outcome. Just puts a smile on your face, doesn't it? Next is what you get if you choose ally, but your opponent chooses to betray. If that happens, you lose 2 BP, and they get 3. We call that the stupid jerk face outcome.
Somebody did that to me. I'd skin them and stew them with some taters.
You hear that, Dio? You're gonna be taters.
The third choice is the opposite of that. It's when you choose betray, but your nice, innocent opponent chooses ally. This time, you're the one who gets 3 BP, and they're the one who loses 2. We call that the serves them right outcome. I mean, what were they thinking? Choosing ally was a stupid choice, and there's nothing for you to feel guilty about.
I mean, I wouldn't say that exactly.
And finally,
I mean, maybe if it was Dio, I wouldn't feel guilty.
the very last scenario. This is when you choose betray, and so does your opponent. If that happens, neither of you gets or loses anything. Absolutely 0 change in BP. Boring. We call this the why even bother outcome. As the game master here, this is the situation I want to avoid the most. You're probably wondering about the pairs, aren't you?
I mean, everyone betraying each other is a good way to make sure that nothing happens. Like, there's no benefits, but there's also no downsides.
Well, let me explain. Remember how I told you that both people in a pair share a destiny? Well, that applies here too. The 2 of you only get 1 vote. You get to choose once between ally or betray. That doesn't mean you split your points though. You both get 3 points, or lose 2 points, or whatever. In other words, what you see on this chart is what you get.
Great!
Okay then. I think that about does it for the basic rules. Well, actually, there's a little bit more, but it'll just have to wait, I guess.
What? Why does it have to wait?
Hush now. It'll be okay.
No, it won't.
30 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Anyway, I've gotta hop along now. Don't do something harebrained and wait until the last minute. You got plenty of time, so think it out. Bye-bye now. Have a nice trust.
You really love your catchphrases. Man, what are we gonna do?
About the AB game?
Yeah. Should we choose ally or betray?
Yeah, it's a tough call. This is really kind of an interesting game.
How so?
Seems like it's based on the prisoner's dilemma.
Oh yeah, that thing. I'm sure everyone's heard of that. What's that?
You've never heard of it? It's a thought experiment that uses game theory to examine why people do or don't cooperate. Let's say Apple and Banana have committed a serious crime.
What happened? Did they murder Grapefruit? Apple and Banana?
I just gave them the first names I thought of.
I get it, because of Ambidex.
They don't mean anything?
Sure.
Anyway, Apple and Banana are caught by the police and sent off to separate cells far away from one another.
Why can't they be a grape and a watermelon?
In other words, there's no way for them to contact each other. And they're not like telepaths or something.
Nice that you're being specific.
So that's the setup. You following me?
Yeah, keep going.
So, a detective shows up. He visits each cell and tells them both exactly the same thing. Goes something like this.
You can both clam up if that's what you want. We're gonna have to put you both in the slammer for 2 years if you do. Now, if you flip on your pal over there, tell me everything. I can get your sentence reduced to 1 year. That means your buddy will serve 15, but that ain't your problem, right? Of course, if he decides to spill the beans, it goes the other way. He gets 1 year, and you get to spend 15 years eating government cheese. You're probably wondering if both of you confess. Well, I can shave off a little time for saving me trouble, but you'll still both do 10 years. So, punk, what's it gonna be?
Gee, I wonder if anyone recognizes that voice. I'll talk about that later.
Gonna give me what I want, or you gonna keep that trap shut?
I'll talk about this specific voice later, other than the fact that he does a great job as usual.
Of course, I told your partner the same thing I just told you. I wonder if you can trust him to keep the cat in the bag. No rush. Give you plenty of time to think about it.
So, that's the prisoner's dilemma?
Yeah. What would you do? Say you were in Apple or Banana's shoes.
Well, if my erstwhile criminal associate Banana is going to keep his mouth shut, then the best choice for me is to spill the beans. That way I only serve 1 year. But what if he confesses too? Then the smart thing would be for me to do the same. After all, if he cuts a deal and I don't, then I'll spend 15 years in prison. If I confess, I can shave 5 years off of that. And it seems like the best choice is always going to be to confess.
Interesting. But you're forgetting something important.
Which is?
That Banana will be thinking the same thing. So you'll both confess, and you'll both end up serving 10 years. Do you get it? If you both trusted each other, then neither of you would have served more than 2 years. But because you both made the decision based on your own self-interest, you're gonna spend 8 more years in prison. In other words, the logical decision leads not only to a less desirable outcome on the group level, but also a pretty shitty situation on the personal level, too. You see now? The A-B game is the prisoner's dilemma.
Huh. Fitting. We're all prisoners. Yeah. They are pretty much the same thing. If we trust Alice, we can both increase our BP by 2. But if we don't trust each other, in the long run, it won't benefit either of us.
Yeah, but this is where it gets interesting. Let's say for a moment all 9 of us are on one team. Who would we be playing against?
Zero, of course.
Right. So we can assume the 9 of us are fighting Zero in the AB game. If you look at it that way, what would we want to do to beat him?
Huh?
Just look at the point totals. Say we all picked Ally. What would our total points be?
Well, 2 times 9 is 18, so 18 points.
Okay. Now let's say one of the pairs chooses Betray.
The pair who picked Betray will get 3 points each, so in total they'll have 6 points. But the solo they betrayed will have 2 points subtracted, so the total gain for that game would only be 4 points. The other 2 groups would choose Ally for that round, right?
Yeah.
So for the other teams, you'll get 6 each, which will give 2 times 6 is 12, plus 4, 16 points total.
So, what does that tell you?
If we consider all 9 of us to be on the same team, we need to all always choose Ally to get the most points. If even one person chooses Betray, the total points we get goes down.
Exactly. In this game, if each individual acts for the benefit of the whole group, everyone benefits. But if everyone starts looking out for themselves, it'll impact the group negatively. And eventually, it'll impact them negatively too.
Oh, great.
If all of us choose betray, then the group gets 0 points. Ultimately, nobody benefits, not even the individual. In other words, selfish but logical decisions hurt everyone, and they hurt you.
Great. So this is gonna be a fun time, is what you're telling me. Okay, I think I get it. What you're saying is that I should pick ally.
No, I mean the opposite.
What?
If you're going to make the most logical choice here, the only option is betray.
What? Why? You just explained why that was a terrible idea.
No, I didn't. It's not the prisoner's solution. It's the prisoner's dilemma. Even though there's an outcome where everybody's happy, the choice you'd have to make for that outcome isn't the rational one. You want to pick it, but you can't. A dilemma. If we choose ally, and Alice does too, then yes, it'll be great. All 3 of us will get 2 points. That would be ideal, obviously. And it would help everybody. But what if Alice chooses betray?
Our BP will go down to 1.
Right. And if that happens, we're screwed. So...
20 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
unless we can be certain that Alice will choose ally, we don't have a choice. We have to choose betray. Unfortunately, we don't have any way to know that for certain. That means we have to make the rational choice. It would be great to make the right choice, but we can't.
It is a tricky slope. Hey, did you just say we're screwed? If you don't mind telling me, what did you mean by that? I'm guessing something happens if our BP hits 0, right? I mean, the way you said it sure makes it seem like something is going to happen. Do you know something? You do know something. What are you hiding? Yeah, you know, there's been something weird about you from the moment we met. I mean, for starters, how did you know my name?
Oh, knock it off. This is getting old.
I don't care if it's getting ancient. This is important. I don't know you, but you seem to know me somehow. The only explanation I can think of that makes any kind of sense is that you're working with Zero.
What about you?
What?
Are you working with Zero?
Me? Why would you think that?
You're too calm. You wake up trapped in some kind of twisted game and it doesn't even faze you? That hardly seems normal.
Oh, come on. I could ask the same thing. I could ask you the same thing.
Don't change the subject. We're talking about you. Maybe you actually do know me.
What? Where the hell did that come from? Look, I already told you, I've never seen you before in my life.
Sigma. Just let it go. Our time's up. This is it. Before it ends, I wanted to tell you thanks. You know we're about to die, but you still stuck with me. So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
What? What was that?
What's wrong?
I saw
Saw what?
the explosion.
Explosion?
I think there's a bomb somewhere in this building. I'm not sure, but it sounded like it was on a timer. You and I were trying to stop it, but we couldn't do anything, and...
Whoa, Sigma! Calm down! What are you talking about? What is it now?
My head.
It hurts?
Yeah.
You know, you said it hurt when you first woke up in the AB room, too.
It didn't just hurt. It felt like it was going to explode.
Are you alright?
I think so.
Maybe you should rest a little.
Yeah. Maybe I could just lay my head on your lap. Sigma, no.
Of course. I shouldn't have worried.
Yeah, Sigma, you're probably fine. Vi and I spent the rest of the time until the door opened in silence. The AB game was forgotten as I tried to make sense of what I'd seen. Had it been real in any way? Or was it just a hallucination, brought on by stress or maybe some strange drug they dosed me with while I was out? It had seemed real, though. Was it a premonition? I had to stifle a bark of laughter at the thought. Seeing the future? This wasn't some crappy sci-fi novel. This was real life. Things like that didn't happen. I was just tired. The stress of the nonary game was probably getting to me more than I thought. I was tired and I was emotional. The hallucination was strange, but really it was perfectly understandable. But what if I wasn't losing it? What if I was fine? What if it hadn't been a hallucination? I sat there for what felt like hours, my mind running in circles.
Five minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
God, you really just sat there
All
for that?
players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
What the hell was that?
What? Do you need a translator?
Sure. Please translate it into 6 different languages.
If you don't vote fast enough, then it'll set your vote to ally. Make sense? Or do I need to use smaller words?
So if you plan to pick ally, then you don't even really need to go into the AB room.
I guess not. We're already in here, though. So we might as well figure out what we're gonna do. What's it gonna be, Sigma? Ally? Or betray?
Why are you even asking? You made it pretty clear that we should choose betray.
Well, I didn't say should. I just said we didn't really have a choice.
But that's the same thing!
It's completely different. The former is an active opinion. The latter is just passive information.
Whatever, you still want to betray, right?
Yeah.
Then why did you ask me? So we never really finished our conversation from earlier. You said that we'd be screwed if our BP dropped to 1. What did you mean by that? Is something going to happen if our BP gets to 0 or something?
We die.
Oh. Fantastic. What?
If our BP drops to 0, we die. The needles in our bracelets activate.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, how the hell do you know that? Zero never said anything about it.
I don't know. I swear, I don't. I know somehow. There's just this feeling I've got. Like, that's what'll happen.
Oh, come on, that again? You fed me the same line when I asked you why you knew my name. How can you know all these things when there's no way on Earth? Ah, right. You're kinda, like, one to talk there, Sigma. Wait, did you see it?
What?
Did you have some sort of, I don't know, premonition?
What? What the hell are you talking about? You sounded like a crazy person the first time, too.
Then, you haven't...
Seriously, Sigma, are you okay? I think there's something wrong with you.
This was wrong. Vi was supposed to be acting strange, not me. Instead, here she was asking if I was okay. But what if it wasn't just her? What if I was losing it too? I groaned. My head felt awful. It was like someone had thrown my brain into a food processor and hit puree.
1 minute remains
Oh, God.
until Ambidex game polling closes.
Guys, we're really cutting it to the last minute here.
Hey, it's almost time. What are you gonna pick? If you aren't going to do it, then
Nope, I'm fine. I'll do it.
You're gonna choose betray, right?
Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Alright. Take it away.
30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
I stood in front of the selection screen and took a deep breath. This was it. I ran over my options one last time. There was only one possible choice. Sorry, Fi. Ally. I'm sure this won't backfire. Votes has been recorded. Please wait.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
As Fi and I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running toward the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer.
What the hell were you thinking? Did you hear anything I said?
Yeah, I was, and yeah, I did.
Then?
Well, I want to believe in Alice.
It's not really a rational decision.
I know.
Yo, what's up? Siggy! No! Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
All right.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Finally.
Let's get ready to rock!
Someone please draw fan art of Zero with a guitar. Like, I don't care how goofy it looks. Just let them rock.
Ambidex game!
Round 1!
The results!
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Can I direct them to the bench? It's a nice little anime-style portrait. I like how colorful they are. Interesting that Sigma is the only one we didn't get one for. Oh, that's a shame. Kay and Clover betrayed Tenmyoji. Dio and Quark allied with Luna. But Alice, how could you?
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
Well, that's just great. Hey, Alice! What the hell is this?
Excuse me? I just made the most rational choice. The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
Why did you do it?
I could ask you the same question. Why did you do something as stupid as choose ally?
Why? Haven't you heard of the prisoner's dilemma? The best solution is for all of us to choose ally.
Oh, really? All of us, huh? Kay and Clover chose betray too, you know. Yes. I know about the prisoner's dilemma, but everyone picking ally isn't a reasonable outcome. Just look at the results for this round. What do they tell you?
I don't know, that some people have problems with each other. or they have really slippy fingers. Whatever the case.
You're a pretty tender-hearted guy to trust somebody you just met. Well, maybe tender-headed would be a little more appropriate in this case.
I'm gonna beat you with that, over the head with that weird thing you got across your chest. Like, what is that, actually? Seriously, what is that? How is it even staying there? What?
Oh, was that upsetting? My apologies. I'm only trying to warn you.
Alice is right. You made a stupid choice. And thanks to you, our BP is down to 1 now.
Well, forgive me for trying to be a good person. God damn it. I set my jaw and stomped away from Alice and Vi. My hands had balled themselves into fists, but my throat was tight and my eyes stung. Why? Why had she done it? Quark, Dio, and Luna's group, on the other hand, seemed calm, almost happy.
Thank you. I'm so happy you chose Ally.
No problem.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Dio wanted to pick Betray.
What?
I believe it.
Hey!
Mr. Dio told me to pick Betray so that we could get 3 points. He said we could escape together. If we betrayed you, then we'd have 6 BP. And then, if we betrayed someone in the next round, we'd have 9.
Oh. Theo, is this true?
No, that's not what happened at all.
Kidding! I lied. That was a joke.
Was it?
Mr. Dio would never do something like that.
It was a joke?
Yeah. Man, you really had me going there.
I really surprised you, huh?
I'll be honest, I think he really did want to pick Betray.
So you really were planning to choose Ally all along? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do. Right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, just what anyone else would do. You hear that, Alice?
I understand. I guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust, huh?
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
It looked like there had been some sort of argument between Kay, Clover, and Tenmyoji, although whatever it was seemed to have resolved itself amicably.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round 1. If there's a round 1, then there's likely a round 2.
Besides, didn't you say the goal of the AB game was to get 9 BP? That's impossible without a second round.
Oh, yeah. I guess you got a point. You're right. There will be a second round.
When?
I don't know.
Well, that's helpful.
Why not?
The voting happens when an AB gate opens.
So it basically just happens whenever we feel like it.
They're already open.
Right you are. So, let me just close them.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 2 of the Ambidex game will be the Moon Round.
I'm sensing an interstellar theme going on here.
Moon cards will be required to open the gates.
Moon cards? Does that mean we can't use these cards anymore since they've got suns on them?
Yes, indeedy. Now,
You'll have to look for cards with moons on them.
So, how many times do we play the AB game?
I don't know. As many times as you need to.
it's anybody's guess how long it'll go. But I plan on keeping this party going until somebody opens the number 9 door.
So it's over when someone gets 9 BP.
Nope. As long as that person doesn't open the number 9 door, the game goes on!
Ah, so you could get 9, everyone still keeps voting. Maybe that person gets 11 or something, and the game's still going because they haven't opened the door. Honestly, that leaves enough time for everyone to get out.
Of course. You could also get stuck just below 9 BP, where every bunny just keeps going back and forth, winning and losing points. After all, if there's no bunny with 9 BP, the door can't open. If that happens, you'll just have to continue on to round 3, and round 4, and round 5. Round 100, round 2000, you might even go all the way up to round 24,9,004,897.
That's a very oddly specific number.
Although, I really, really hope it doesn't come to that.
Hey, can I ask you something?
I don't know. Can you?
God. Now you're pulling out dad jokes? There's rules about who can go into the secondary doors, right? Like, you have to have 3 people exactly.
Yeah? So?
Well, what about the number 9 door? Are the rules the same?
Nope. There aren't any rules about how many people can go through that door. It could be 1 person, or 2 people, or even all 9 of you. There is one thing though, Siggy. All that stuff about how you have to have 3 people to go through the secondary chromatic doors, maybe it's not 100% true.
What? What do you mean?
Well, you can open the door with just 1 or 2 people if you want.
That's not what you told us.
Well, I didn't want to make things complicated.
Then explain it now.
Just use the bracelets.
What? How?
There's a sort of scanner between the 2 doors. It checks to see if the right people are going through. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's scanning the people.
So, it's scanning the bracelets then?
Correctamundo.
Ding ding ding! As long as the scanner sees the right combination of bracelets, it doesn't matter how many people there are!
But, wait, hold on a minute. Did these things even come off? Oh, look at that, the color's changed.
No, yes! They do indeed.
Then how do I take it off?
Well, there's 2 ways. The first is to get through the number 9 door and escape. As soon as you're out, the bracelet unlocks all by itself.
What's the second way? Hey, Zero, wake up, will ya? What's the second way?
I mean, I think it's pretty obvious.
Oh, B.O. I think you already know.
What?
Do you really want to get rid of that bracelet?
Of course I do!
Oh, well, I see. It's easy. Nothing to it, really.
You die.
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses.
I wouldn't call that exciting. Also, get used to that little animation of the faces constantly appearing.
You know what an electrocardiogram is, right?
Yes.
Technically, it's a machine that graphs the electric current flowing across the myocardium, but you probably know it as the thing in the hospital with the little light that goes beep, 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 beep. When someone dies on a TV show.
Yeah, people tend to describe it like this, or like that. I don't know many people who actually know what it's actually called.
Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching. So, when that signal goes away...
The lock on the bracelet releases, right?
Yep. So there you go. The second way. Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
Great. I mean, there is also technically a third way. You could probably cut the arm off. Though, that would probably result in death anyway, if you don't have something take care of the ensuing blood flow.
Apart from that, there's no other way to get the bracelets off. If you try something harebrained, like trying to break them or something, you'll be disobeying the rules. I don't think I need to remind you what happens when you do that. But if you're lucky, you might get to see a few of them come off during the next round!
Great.
Oops! I guess it's not gonna be very lucky for some of you, huh?
Next round.
Yep.
What do you mean?
Well, do I have to explain everything?
Well, apparently, you're the game master here. It's kind of your job.
Somebody might die during the next round of the AB game.
There. That's pretty clear, right?
Yeah, it's about as clear as corn.
If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Tenmyaldi. Or Siggy. Oh, or maybe Fido. Or maybe everyone?
What?
That's great. Why?
I guess I can tell you why. Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized, just like when you break the rules.
I'm pretty sure I already told you what the penalty is!
You mean the needles in our bracelets are gonna activate and we'll die?
Correct, Siggy. Full marks.
So, if I had been right, but how had she known before Zero told us?
I see. Phi Sigma and I only have 1 BP. That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points.
Congratulations, Temioji, you can do basic math. Well, this is uncomfortable. I took a moment to go over everything in my head. The AB game would continue until someone opened the number 9 door. There were no rules about how many people could or couldn't pass through the number 9 door. That meant it was possible for everyone to escape. The secondary chromatic doors could be opened by any number of people as long as you had the right bracelets. The bracelets would only unlock under 2 conditions: if you left the building or if your heart stopped. If your BP hit 0, the needles in your bracelet would activate, killing you.
Oh, one last thing. The
Okay.
next set of chromatic doors you'll be going through are downstairs.
Oh yeah, we found them.
You already saw them, right?
Yeah, we found them right next to the gift shop. Also, you have some very cute plushies for sale. I approve of them. Psst. Spike Chunsoft, make Zero the 3rd plushies. They will sell.
There should have been 3. Red, blue, and green. That means that to get through, you'll need bracelets in cyan, magenta, and yellow.
Oh, great.
But wait! You've already got those bracelets! Have a look! The color's changed, hasn't it?
It did change. I'm yellow now.
So am I.
Me too. It looks like the color wasn't the only thing that changed.
What do you mean?
Well, it looks like our groups have changed too.
Yep.
I was a solo last round, but now it says pair.
Wait. Really? Mine still says solo.
It looks like Luna and I both changed. Although I've gone from solo to pair.
I'm the opposite. Mine went from pair to solo.
No change here. Still a pair. I guess this must be magenta.
What's wrong, Dio? Do you have some trouble distinguishing colors?
Are you two magenta too?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Quark, Clover, and I are cyan.
I think Mr. K and I are pairs. And Miss Clover is a solo?
Looks like it.
When did they change?
Back when the AB gates closed. As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
Ah, great.
The parent solo assignments hop around a bit too. And of course, it's totally random.
Oh, that makes things fun.
No rules or anything!
So you could be paired up with someone you hate.
Now, with all of that explained, I must bid you adieu. Sadly, we may never meet again.
What?
Well, there's not really anything for me to facilitate anymore. I mean, you guys are good from here, right?
No.
I'll never see you guys again.
That's a lie.
Did you really think I was gonna cry?
No, not really.
Nah, 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 nah. Suckers!
You are just a little thing, aren't you?
As if I'd cry over you dummies!
What the? You fucking dick.
You mad? Anyway, good luck. I may be gone, but I'm always watching.
Great. I feel so great being watched by an artificial intelligence rabbit throughout this entire thing. Knowing I could be hopped on at any point.
Maybe I'll see you again someday.
Have a nice tragedy.
But yes, that is unfortunately the last we see of Zero for a while. Obviously, we still have to go back and make alternate decisions, and so in those past scenes, or I guess alternate past scenes, we'll see them. But for the most part, they're repeats of what we've seen here. It's a shame because Zero is probably one of the most fun characters in the game, and you see them so little.
That little piece of shit. If I could just get my hands on that little fucker, I'd squeeze him till he popped.
How about no? That sounds gross. I don't really want to think about that.
So what happens now?
Anyone got any playing cards?
We've still got a while until the chromatic doors open.
We could play poker. Yeah. Looks about 42 minutes.
We should go and see if we can find any other exits.
Or we could play some Baccarat.
Maybe there's a vent or a disposal chute or something. If there's a chance Zero missed something.
I concur. There's no point in standing around. We lose nothing by looking. And if we find nothing, we can always return and go through the chromatic doors.
Let's split up.
Let's split up, gang, and search for clues.
5 minutes would give us a good half hour, so... Let's meet in front of the chromatic doors 5 minutes before they open then. Any objections?
There were none. After some nods and mumbling, they split up and moved off to investigate. I was the only person who stayed behind. Damn. How the hell did I end up here? Why? Why me? Try as I might, I couldn't think of anything I'd done that could have landed me in Zero's game. I hadn't pissed anyone off, at least not this bad. I didn't owe anybody money, and my family certainly wasn't rich. If anyone was hoping to get a fat ransom payout from me, they were going to be very disappointed. Obviously, I wasn't some kind of genius, nor was I an Olympic athlete, and I certainly hadn't been chosen by God to fulfill some great purpose on his earth. Well, at least if I was, I didn't know it yet. Had I started a fight with a frightening and mysterious new religion? No. Okay, you're gonna see a brief jump cut here because someone keeps calling me and I can't stop it. Don't you just love wrong numbers? Especially people who won't shut up? I apologize for that cut. Had I started a fight with a frightening and mysterious new religion? No. Had I hacked into some terrorist group server? No. Had I witnessed an assassination? No. Had I gotten wasted and had a one-night stand with the mistress of a prominent politician? Well, yes. But it was just the one time. And she was the one who went after me. That's oddly specific, Sigma. Anyway, I was just an ordinary college student. If there was a reason I'd been abducted and put in the nonary game, I sure couldn't see it. Why was this happening to me? I thought back to what I'd been doing right before I was taken. The memories were still a little blurry, but they were there. December 25th, 2028, early morning, California desert. The moon was beautiful. I just finished writing a paper that day and was heading to my car from the research building. The parking lot was empty and a bright moon cast sharp shadows across this chilly pavement. The last time I looked at the clock, it had said it was 2 in the morning, which meant that today was Christmas Day. So why was I at school typing away feverishly on Christmas? There were 3 reasons. First, my home computer had suddenly decided to eat shit. When I hit the power button, I just got nothing. I didn't have the time to spend all night troubleshooting the stupid thing, so I headed back to campus to use one of the school machines. I feel you, Sigma. I've run into that problem. Second, the professor in charge of my research group was a Buddhist. That's odd. That's so specific. Christmas didn't appear to have any sort of significance to him, and part of me couldn't shake the thought that he was trying to make some kind of point. Third, my girlfriend had broken up with me a week before. I'm sorry, I don't think we should see each other anymore. Goodbye. All I had got was that one cold email. Try as I might, I couldn't even get in touch with her. Seriously? An email? Like, God, not even like, you can't at least do it in maybe a public place? Of course, that meant I wouldn't be attending the party we'd be planning on going to. Like, if you're gonna break up with someone, do it to their face. And even then, or at least over the phone, like, to directly talk to them. And if you're worried about them, like, retaliating, make sure to go to a public place where there's plenty of people. Otherwise, that's just extremely rude. Somehow, I didn't think drinking by myself around a bunch of happy couples would really be a good idea. At any rate, I'd stayed up all night to finish my paper and emailed it off to my professor before the sun began to rise. As I walked across the parking lot, I felt light. Perhaps it was the relief of finishing my paper, or perhaps it was the 5 energy drinks I chugged to stay awake. Perhaps it was both. I slid into my car and stuck the key into the ignition after only 2 tries. I twisted the key. Nothing happened. Huh? I jiggled the key in the slot and tried again. And again. And again. On the 5th try, the engine made an odd creaking noise, like metal on metal, and fell silent. God damn it! You stupid piece of shit! I screamed and pounded on the steering wheel, but nothing worked. The console was about to get a visit from my fist when... Huh? What? What the hell is this? Why is my car smoking? I clawed at the door, and for a moment I thought there was just my panic and lack of sleep that were keeping me from opening it. It wasn't long before I realized the truth. even I'm choking on the smoke. What was going on? My mind was racing, trying desperately to puzzle out what was happening through a haze of fear and caffeine-fueled neuron misfires. That was when I saw it. Just a glimpse in the rearview mirror, but I was certain there was someone behind my car. I spun around as fast as a very tired college student sitting in a car can. Who's there? Oh, that's an old friend. Don't worry, they're only gonna kill you in several ways. Just so you can survive. My vision started to swim as the smoke filled the car. The more of it I inhaled, the heavier my body felt, and I could already feel the world starting to go dark. The last of my strength failed, and I collapsed sideways into the passenger seat. My eyes slowly drooped closed. When they opened again, I was in the AB room with Phi. Why is this happening to me? I spent a few minutes wallowing in misery. I figured that I deserved at least a little self-pity. But even I knew that brooding and whining wasn't going to get me anywhere. Like Kay had said, we needed to at least try and find another way out. So I shook my head to clear it, stood up straight, and headed off. Well, we're gonna have to go to all these options anyway. Let's go to the lounge first.
Oh, hey, Sigma.
Oh, this is lovely.
Can I get you a seat?
Are you some kind of waitress?
What do you want?
What do you mean, what do I want? I just came here to check up on you guys. So, this is the lounge, huh? A bar, a sofa, and 3 ladies. I feel like I'm in the VIP room.
Can I get you a drink?
You better not be underage.
I turned 21 just the other day.
Clover, you know just as well as I do that that is a lie. You were 18 in the previous game. It has been a year. You are 19. You are not old enough to drink. I see. Well, I guess we could probably have a drink or two then. Unfortunately, as much fun as that sounds like, I don't think it's a very good idea.
Why not?
This isn't really a good time to be getting wasted.
Really? It seems like this sort of thing is exactly what makes people want to drink in the first place.
I mean, you're not wrong, but... You got a point.
Sigma?
I'm just kidding. Besides, I've got a headache. Drinking is probably not the best plan.
It hasn't gone away yet?
Well, it was fine for a while, but now I guess the bastard's back.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm sure if I just leave it alone, it'll go away in a bit. That's how it went before, anyway. Has this been happening to anyone else?
What? The headaches?
Uh-huh.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I did get one a bit ago. I feel fine now, though.
What about you, Luna?
You know, I think I did have a bit of a headache earlier. Not me. No headaches here.
Huh. Really? Yeah, I was gonna say a joke here, but, you'll see. Clover is a bit different in this game compared to how she was last game.
Well...
Well, what?
It's hard to explain. I just feel kind of weird. Your head feels weird? No. My body feels weird. Like my whole body.
Do you feel kind of numb? I think I've got the same thing. It's kind of like, like when you fall asleep on top of one of your arms. And then when you wake up, that arm kind of feels like it's not really yours anymore. It's not just my arm, though. My whole body feels kind of numb and foreign.
I don't know. I guess it's kind of like that, but...
Oh, if that's what you're talking about, then yeah, I know what you mean.
Really?
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
Oh. Yeah, exactly.
Maybe it's because of the anesthetic gas.
The what now?
It might have looked like white smoke. The stuff they used when they abducted you.
Oh, yeah, right.
It seems like we were unconscious for a long time, so it must have been pretty powerful stuff.
You think this might be some kind of side effect?
Well, it could be a side effect, or it could be that it just hasn't worn off completely yet.
Whatever. That's not important. Right now we need to figure out how to get out of here.
Alright, I'll go have a look somewhere else then. You guys going to stick around here?
Yeah. Haven't really taken a good look at everything yet.
Okay. Catch you later then. I waved goodbye and headed toward the exit. Where to next? Let's go to the infirmary. So, this is the infirmary, huh?
Oh, Sigma.
Alice.
What's up with your face? You look like you just saw a roach. Are you still angry?
Of course! I'm teetering on the brink of the abyss thanks to you.
I didn't have a choice. I'm just trying to get out of here like we all are.
You had a choice! It was literally nothing but a choice. And that's enough to justify screwing someone else over?
That's not what I meant, and you know it. If I'd known for sure that you were going to choose Ally, then I would have chosen Ally too.
Easy for you to say that now.
I actually agree with Dio. And I never thought I'd say that. That leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Like, you could have easily chosen it.
What? Am I such a horrible person for wanting to get out of here?
Not really, but still.
I have to get out of here. There's so many things I still want to do.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes. I want to eat tons of delicious food and fall in love.
You asshole.
What an idiot.
Excuse me?
And I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
Thank you.
Ugh. Look. Let me try this again.
Yeah, how about you start being genuine?
I'm frustrated.
Really, you don't say.
But there really is something important I have to do.
Which is?
Avenge my father's murder.
Ah! That is very specific. You dump a lot on us at once there.
That's what I have to do.
Okay, I can't really argue with that. But also, I mean, screwing over other people in the process doesn't really help that goal. What happened to him? Could you elaborate on that?
No, I couldn't. This isn't the kind of thing I should be telling people I don't even know.
Well, you never know. Someone here might be able to help you. Fine. Just tell me one thing. Does your father's murder have anything to do with us being trapped here?
I have no idea. As to why you're here, your guess is as good as mine. but it's possible that his death is connected to my abduction.
Meaning?
I was on their trail. I was tracking down the people who killed him.
How close were you?
I can't say. But it's possible that I was getting close enough that they decided something had to be done with me.
Are you a detective?
Well, I wouldn't really say I'm a detective. Not a bad guess, though.
Huh.
Why are you guys looking at me like that?
Well, I mean, you don't really have the detective look.
I didn't say I was a detective.
Then what are you? CIA?
No.
Fine. Well, whatever you are, you don't look like one.
That's fine. In my line of work, the less I look like what I am, the better.
Okay, fair enough. But also, you couldn't have chosen something a little more... you know. I mean, I guess this helps distract anyone if you're trying to fight them. So that definitely works in your favor, but...
Better I keep them guessing.
I don't think they'll be guessing with you. I think they'll be too busy staring.
Hey, what's the deal with you and Clover?
What's she got to do with anything?
Well, you know each other, right? I was thinking maybe you were related or worked together or something.
I think they're dating.
No. She has nothing to do with my work. She's just a friend that I met somewhere.
Could she be specific? Where somewhere?
In the middle of a desert.
Ah, interesting. A desert?
Yes. But that's an awfully long story. Wait, hold on. Why am I the only person getting the 3rd degree?
Well, you were the only one here who hit betray.
That doesn't seem fair to me. How about you guys give up a little personal information, too?
Okay.
We'll start with you, Tenmyoji. Who are you?
Just a garbage collector.
Any ties to Zero?
None.
That was a very quick response there. Very aggressive.
What's your relationship with Quark? You two know each other, right?
Do I have to answer that?
Huh.
Well, if you really don't want to, it's not like I can force you.
No. And I apologize, but I don't have anything to say about that subject.
Huh. Interesting.
I mean, it's not like you told us everything either.
Fair enough.
I see. Very well, then. Dio, it's your turn. What's your profession?
Let me guess, professional clown.
Well, you're probably gonna think I'm full of shit, but I'm a circus ringleader.
Well, you certainly look like one. A ringleader?
You're kidding.
Nope, I'm the real deal. I lead a company of about 50 people. We travel all over the world. It was my grandfather's grandfather who founded it, but my father died at a young age. I'm a 5th-generation ringleader. My old man was a trapeze artist. He tried to do this quadruple flip and missed. Well, I guess he wasn't really young. He was about 40. Still, he was pretty reckless for a guy that age. Always talking about how he couldn't let the kids show him up. Guess he just took it too far.
I see. You lost your father too, then?
Yeah.
Well, that's random.
Shit. Guess I got a little sappy there. Anyway, point is, I don't have any damn idea how I'm connected to Zero. I got grabbed on the last night of one of our tour stops. I'd gone out to a couple bars and gotten shit-faced. On my way back to the caravan, this black van pulls up. Somebody grabs me and throws me inside. Before I can even get a look at them, they hit me with that gas and I'm out like a light. Next thing I know, I'm waking up in the AB room.
Fascinating.
Anyway, enough about me. We still haven't heard your story, Sigma. Who are you?
I told you guys the first time we met. Don't you remember? I was on my way home from school, and when I got in my car, this white gas started pouring out of everywhere.
Are you some kind of doctor?
Huh? No, I'm still working on my degree. I'm shooting for a PhD, but I'm not quite there yet.
I guess you've been working on that for quite a while, huh?
Yeah, I guess I have. That's some interesting comments.
Can you think of anything that might connect you to any of this?
Believe me, I thought about it, but I just keep drawing a blank.
What about Zero?
No idea.
Do any of the people here look familiar to you?
Nope. You're all strangers. Well, I guess I can't really say that for sure about Kay since I haven't seen his face. I suppose it's possible he's someone I know.
Just who is he anyway?
Until that amnesia clears up, I don't think we've got any way of knowing.
Oh, come on. You know he's full of shit.
You still don't believe him?
Of course not.
Okay, well, Kay is a bit of a mystery, but what about some of the others? Clover, for instance. What does she do?
I think she's a student. At night, she's a waitress or a bartender or something.
Really? What about Quark? Well, I guess he probably doesn't really have a job, huh? He's still in elementary school, right? Why is that funny?
It's nothing. Just forget about it. Yeah, you're right. Boy his age would be in elementary school.
Would be?
You really don't know much, do you? About Quark, I mean.
And if it makes you feel better, sure.
Huh?
Well, I know a little about Luna. I got her talking when we were in the infirmary. She says she's got some sort of medical license or something.
She's a nurse?
It could mean she's a doctor.
I don't know, she didn't say. Just going by how she looks, though, I'd guess nurse.
Yeah, I could see it. She's nice enough to be a nurse.
That leaves us with Phi. She's the most mysterious to me. What does a girl like that do?
You've been around her the most, Sigma. She told you anything?
She's told me jack and shit.
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
No, nothing
You
in particular. Yeah. She's a real mystery, alright. Honestly, I know about as much as you do. So basically, nothing. I hadn't really realized it until I said it. I'd spent hours with Phi, and yet I knew nothing about her except her name, and I only had her word that even that was the truth. Who was she, really? The more I thought about it, the more suspicious she seemed. A fake detective, a waitress, a garbage collector, an elementary school kid, a nurse, and a circus ringleader. Plus 2 total mysteries. What do we all have in common? We all went to a bar one night. That's about it. I don't think Zero would just grab a bunch of people randomly. I mean, for this situation, it might be fun to grab a bunch of people randomly because you never know what could happen as a result.
There's no point to talking about this. We should just focus on getting out of here.
I agree.
I'm gonna go check on the others then.
Where do you plan on going?
Gee, I wonder. It's not like I have many options. I think I'll head to the crew quarters.
I see. Right. Later, bro.
Never call me bro again. Okay. I headed out of the infirmary. We're still gonna get through at least one more escape room in this video, by the way. This has been quite a long recording session. The plan is for this video series to be 6 videos, just like my 999 Let's Play.
Oh, Sigma.
So, yeah, this is gonna take a while. I need to do at least 3 escape rooms per video in order to make this work.
Perfect timing.
You were in the crew quarters before, weren't you?
Yeah, I was. Phi, Alice, and I went through all the rooms.
Did you find anything suspicious?
Like a secret door or something?
If I had, you really think I wouldn't have told you?
Anything else out of the ordinary, perhaps?
Other than the fact that Clover's lying about her age. Out of the ordinary.
What's this book?
Oh. Oh, that's a book, Meowed Cats.
A Meowed?
Oh, sorry. It's just this thing that's happened to me ever since I was a kid. Whenever I start talking about cats, I start talking like one. It doesn't really mean anything, though.
Oh, okay.
Such a random point about Sigma. Like, of all things, why?
That's weird.
I'm saving that. Okay, what is that face? Seriously, what is that?
So what's the cat book about?
Oh. Well, there's this quantum physics thought experiment called Schrodinger's cat. This book talks about it.
Oh, yes, I've heard about that. A cat is put in a box with a device that has a random chance to release a poison which will kill the cat. That means the cat is both alive and dead until someone opens the box.
Correct.
Something like that, right?
That sure sounds familiar to something we experienced last game. I mean, what would happen if you put a cat into an incinerator, for instance? Meowby?
What?
I don't really know anything meowed it. I'm just telling you what Phi told me.
So it probably isn't gonna give us any hints then.
Quark, please don't start doing it too.
Quark, you're doing it too.
Even Kay doesn't want that to happen.
Oops.
Well, what about you guys?
What do you mean?
You checked out the lounge with Clover and Temioji, and Quark was in the infirmary with Dio and Luna. Anything suspicious there?
Well, this whole facility is pretty suspicious, but...
Fair enough.
I suppose that's not what you meant. Well, the puzzles in the lounge were lunar eclipse themed.
Okay, that's actually good to know. Like, we're looking for stuff that really sticks out of the ordinary here. Lunar eclipse?
Yes. Apparently, there's supposed to be a lunar eclipse on December 31st, 2028. All the puzzles were related to that somehow.
Isn't that this New Year's Eve?
I suppose it is. Well, I can't say I know what year, or even what day it is, but Clover was saying something to that effect.
The 31st, huh? I'd been knocked out at dawn on the 25th, so the 31st would be 6 days after that. Lunar eclipse. Lunar eclipse. What did it have to do with any of this? Try as I might, I couldn't think of any way an eclipse could be connected to our abductions.
What about the infirmary, Quark? Did you find anything there?
Yeah, we did find something. Just one thing, though.
What was it?
Dio and Luna didn't tell you?
No.
Okay, I got it right here. Just a second.
Quark reached into his pocket and pulled out what appeared to be a newspaper clipping. My throat began to tighten as I read it. Radical 6 infection spreads. Cure continues to elude authorities. The Radical 6 virus continues to spread across the globe like wildfire. The WHO has confirmed that the death toll is estimated to have passed 100,000 victims. Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised. Is this for real?
It seems a little hard to believe.
If it really is some kind of pandemic, though, that sounds like a pretty big deal.
Yes, it does.
There hasn't been anything on the news, though. This is the first time I've even heard the term Radical 6.
If it is true, then I worry about what might be happening to the world outside. Is there a pandemic raging on the other side of these walls?
That's terrifying to think about. Clover's voice shattered the silence.
You guys! Hurry! You need to come with me!
Clover, what are you so excited about? You're positively ear to ear.
Has something happened?
Yes! I mean, sort of. I mean, we found something.
What did you find?
It's horrible. It's really scary.
God, that smile just ruins everything. Spike Chunsoft, why didn't you patch it? It's horrible. It's really scary. I'm so excited. Horrible?
Oh, never mind.
At least this part of her model doesn't have to smile.
Just shut up and follow me. You'll understand when you see it.
Where is it?
It's right over here in the next room. Just follow me.
Clover was first into the room, followed quickly by me, Kay, and Quark. She said nothing, just pointed under the bed. The three of us crouched down and followed her finger. There it was. What the hell is this?
I think it's a bomb.
Bomb? No way. Yeah, that,
So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
Well, this can't be good. That'll get the old heart racing. Of course. It was the same bomb I'd seen in my vision. Then it hadn't been a hallucination. Had it actually been a premonition?
We need to tell everybody. No, it's all right. Luna's out rounding them up. They should be here in just a few seconds. See?
Wow, you timed that really well.
Where is it? Where's this bomb?
No sooner had she spoken the words than the rest of our fellow captives appeared. Luna pushed through them and pointed at the bomb.
There. You see?
Well, I can tell you sure as shit that wasn't here when we were looking through the room. For several long moments, we just stared in silence. Slowly, we began to eye one another. Old suspicions suddenly reawakened. It was Phi who finally broke the silence.
Doesn't look like it has a timed detonator. There must be a remote somewhere.
You're right. It'll probably use an active button or switch of some sort, not a dead man switch. If we can get it, we should be safe as long as we don't press the button.
Who was the first person to find this?
Me. And Luna. We found it while we were searching this room.
I thought you and Luna were in the lounge.
Well, yeah. We looked all over, but we couldn't find anything there.
So we gave up on the lounge and came here. I can confirm that. I wanted to look around the lounge some more, so I stayed back. You guys must have found it when you got here, then?
Yes.
How did you know it was a bomb?
Well, I mean, I could tell just by looking at it.
Why?
Well, during my train...
Clover!
Wow, Clover. Clover's eyes widened and she clapped her hands over her mouth.
Anyway, this is definitely a bomb.
God, Snake was right to worry about you. You just cannot keep your mouth shut.
I guarantee it.
How do you know?
I just do, okay?
You sounded pretty sure about the switch, too. How do you know all this?
Let's just say it's an occupational hazard.
What kind of occupation do you have?
I can't tell you that.
Spare me the bullshit. This isn't time for keeping secrets.
Pretty much. Like, at this point, you need to lay all your cards on the table if we're gonna survive this.
Please, just trust me. Look, I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm sure that's a bomb. And it's not just any kind of bomb. It's an antimatter bomb.
That's not okay.
Antimatter?
What?
Wait, you mean a bomb that uses annihilation energy?
Oh, you know what that is? Anyway, yes, you're right.
Well, that's not good.
What's Annie-Hill Nation?
Damn it, Quark.
I would have thought you'd know.
Huh? Why?
Well, your name is Quark. You do know what that means, right?
Yeah, Grandpa told me about it. He said it's an elementary particle, one of the smallest bits of matter, but I don't really know anything else.
I see. Can you explain it to him, Tenmyoji?
Me?
Well, you know him best. I thought you could explain it best.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, if he's gonna understand it from anyone, he's probably gonna understand it from you.
Let me think.
Think about the best way to sum it up for him personally.
I don't know. It's hard to think of a way to explain it in simple terms.
You want me to do it?
Yes, please.
Okay, you know what? Here, I'll do it. Quark, listen here. Look at me right now. What this means is if that thing blows, we're all gonna die. There, I explained it. Phi nodded and turned to Quark.
Okay. To begin with, we usually refer to bits of matter as particles, but there are also these things called antiparticles. For example, an electron is a particle with a negative charge.
I hope you're ready for a science lesson, kids.
It has a sort of opposite, which is the antiparticle called the positron. It has a positive charge instead of a negative one, like the electron. So, protons have antiprotons and neutrons have antineutrons. Antimatter is a general term that covers all the antiparticles. The thing that's interesting about antimatter is that because it's the opposite of normal matter, when they collide, they both sort of cancel each other out. When they cancel each other out, though, it releases a whole bunch of energy. That process is called annihilation. So, an antimatter bomb is a bomb that uses annihilation energy.
Well, that was very informative.
Sorry. I don't really get it.
Oh.
Yeah, Phi, he's 10. He's 10 years old. You have to, like, simplify it a bit more.
All right, how about this? You've got men and women, right? They're kind of like complete opposites?
I don't know if I would say that, but sure.
What happens when you put them together? Well, if there were, quantum men and women, then when you put them together, they'd disappear. Because their opposite elements cancel each other out. Like when a plus cancels out a minus, you get 0. That's annihilation. But when you get annihilation, you also get...
I know! A baby! Haha!
Sure.
Exactly. In this case, the baby you get is the energy from the annihilation. It's not a real baby, of course, but like a baby, it's got all sorts of potential to do amazing things.
Just one destructive baby.
That's kind of a strange explanation.
You followed it, though, right?
Yeah!
Yeah, but that thing under the bed isn't going to be making a baby.
It's gonna go goo goo gaga and then it's gonna explode. And it's not gonna explode its diaper, it's gonna explode us.
Just how big of a... just how big of an explosion are we gonna get here?
It's pretty simple, actually. Just use Einstein's E = mc squared.
Oh yeah, that's it's so simple.
The mass lost during annihilation will be converted to energy, so...
So you would take the total mass of matter and antimatter and multiply it by the speed of light squared. That should get you the amount of energy.
I'm sorry, what? Ah yes, so simple. Anyone could do it.
For example, let's say that it has 350 milligrams of antimatter. That would mean there would also be 350 milligrams of matter, right?
So you'd have 700 milligrams total.
Yes. That means annihilation would produce roughly 63 trillion joules.
Pardon? 63 trillion joules?
That's about as much energy as the Hiroshima bomb.
What the? You've got to be kidding me. But there's only 350 milligrams of stuff in there.
Well, technically it's 700 milligrams since you have the matter and the antimatter.
That's not the point. We're talking about something that weighs less than a gram being equal to a bomb that weighed like 10,000 pounds.
Don't get so excited. I think I know what kind of bomb this is. It's probably using antihydrogen. There should only be about 25 micrograms of material in there.
That's still an issue.
That's less than 1,000th of a gram. So you'd only get about 45 billion joules of energy, right?
What does that mean?
We're still gonna die.
About as much explosive power as 1 ton of TNT.
Ah, great, just 1 ton.
A ton?
Yes. Well, approximately.
And how exactly should I not worry about that? That's enough to blow up a 10-story building!
Oh, God.
True. But it's a lot less powerful than an atomic bomb.
Yes, but it's also kind of still impossible to get away from at the moment.
We don't know how big this place is. If we can get far enough away from the bomb, we might have a chance of survival.
Maybe. But that's a big if.
Perhaps, but how do we know this is the only bomb?
What do you mean?
Look at it carefully. It's got a number 3. Do you see it?
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, you're right.
If the bombs are numbered,
Then there could be a number 2 bomb or a number 1 bomb out there, huh?
yes. There's no way to know if this is the final bomb either. There could be a 4th, or a 5th, or...
Well, this is a happy thing. We needed more stress in this game.
Anyway, we can't just sit here and do nothing.
I mean, this game didn't really have a time limit, per se. So, now we've added one. Great!
We should move it. Somewhere.
Are you insane? Dio, step forward and reach for the bomb.
No! Don't touch it!
Like, seriously, dude, are you crazy? You do not touch a bomb! Especially if, like, you could risk that thing going off. Alice grabbed Dio by the wrist and jerked him away from the bed.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Have you got a death wish or something? This bomb is here because somebody planted it. Do you really think they didn't rig it to go off if some idiot tried to move it?
Well, then what the fuck are we supposed to do?
We'll just have to leave it be for now, until we can find the detonator or figure out how to turn it off.
And you're telling us we should just prance off and ignore the incredibly deadly bomb that is probably gonna kill us all?
There's not much else we can do.
It's true. We can't really do anything. We just have to, like, hope that we can get out of here in time.
Do you know how to turn it off?
Well, there is a way.
Then spill the beans, lady. How do we turn the damn thing off?
Yeah, like, you have to speak up here. No secrets. If you don't, this thing kills you too.
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate.
So we just need to get this password.
Yes, that's right.
But there's no keyboard or anything on the bomb.
Look again. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
Okay.
Who would do something like this?
Well, I could think of one person.
I have no idea. But we can figure out when they did it.
Oh, yeah?
When you and I searched this room, we didn't find anything, right? So that means the bomb must have been planted after we'd left.
Yeah. After we left, huh? But when we went and checked the chromatic doors, we were all there. And after that, we've all been around other people. There's no way anyone could have snuck off to plant it.
I don't know about that. After we finished the AB game, we all split up. But if someone planted it right before then...
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. You don't know, do you? Before we went off to the 3 rooms, we searched the hallway. Everybody was all split up.
Yeah. Anyone could have come by here then. It would have been easy to sneak away.
You know, I don't remember seeing you around, Sigma.
I was standing in a corner feeling sorry for myself.
What were you doing?
Things you probably do not want me to describe in detail. Well, I was just kinda deep in thought, I guess. I stayed behind in the warehouse when you guys went off. Okay, I know that makes me sound super suspicious. Hey, why are you guys giving me that look? You don't think I planted it, do you?
I never said that.
Not out loud, you didn't. You gotta be kidding me. I don't know anything about this bomb.
Really? Are you sure? Back when we were in the AB room, you said you saw the moment when the bomb exploded.
That was, just a... I could hardly say premonition. If they didn't think it was the worst lie on the planet, they'd think I was insane. Wait. This doesn't make any sense. According to Tenmyoji, any one of us could have been in here. Why am I the only one who's under suspicion? Also, there's no way to know the culprit here is actually one of us. Maybe there's someone else in here, and they set up the...
Impossible.
Why?
There's no way that would get past Zero. And there's no way Zero would let anybody do something that would get in the way of the game going forward. What?
When you say Zero, you mean the AI, right?
Of course.
This is confusing. From now on, let's refer to the real Zero, the one behind all of this, as Zero Senior, which would, of course, make the AI Zero Junior.
Okay.
Fair enough. That's an easy way to mention them.
Fine with me. Anyway, whichever one it is, they're not going to let a 10th person in. There's no way.
But what if the 10th person is Zero Senior?
I don't think it could be.
Why not?
Well, Zero Junior said so. He said that the real Zero was one of us.
Vi and Clover were right. There couldn't be a 10th guest. And Zero Senior was, without a doubt, one of us. But if that was the case, then could Zero Senior have planted the bomb? If not, then who had? Alice? Dio? Luna? Kay? Clover? Tenmyoji? Fi? Or... It seemed insane, but could it have been Quark? If that's May Kanker there, I don't trust him. He'll do anything, to get to Ed and Nettie. No. Why would Zero Senior have gone to all the trouble of setting a bomb? To make this game more exciting? To make it seem more dangerous? No. It didn't fit at all. But if that was the case, then the person who planted the bomb was someone other than Zero Senior.
Oh no! This is bad!
What is it?
Press the buttons on your bracelet.
Oh, that's not good. Oh, shit. Is this for real?
We've only got 4 minutes until the chromatic doors open!
Let's go then.
You're right. This bomb thing's gonna have to wait until later.
All right, come on, everybody. Get into the map of destination here. I hope you like long stretches of hallways. You will see this many, many times as we go throughout this. I believe there's actually a video showing you all of these. It's actually kind of insane how long it gets. Oh, we made it back just in time.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
The doors have opened.
We need to figure out who's going where and fast.
So our options this time are,
We don't have time to wait for you to figure it out. Just pay attention.
okie dokie.
I'm only gonna say this once.
I laid out our options. Option A. Luna and I, yellow, pair up with Clover, cyan, to open the green door. Temioji and Dio, magenta, pair up with Alice, yellow, to open the red door. Kay and Quark, cyan, pair up with Phi, magenta, to open the blue door. Option B. Luna and I, yellow, pair up with Phi, magenta, to open the red door. Temioji and Dio, magenta, pair up with Clover, cyan, to open the blue door. Kay and Quark, cyan, pair up with Alice, yellow, to open the green door. Option C. Luna and I, yellow, pair up with Alice, yellow, to open the blue door. Temioji and Dio, magenta, pair up with Phi, magenta, to open the green door. Kay and Quark, cyan, pair up with Clover, cyan, to open the red door.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Okay, how are we gonna do this?
You need a system here, or we'll never have time to argue it out. Why don't we let the people who are at the most disadvantage right now decide?
The most what?
The people who only have 1 BP.
Oh, so that would be me, you, and Temioji.
No way. I refuse.
You don't get a vote here. Well then, what would you suggest?
We'll be fair and take a vote.
A vote? So we all just, like, raise our hands for the option we want?
Exactly.
So which one do you want, Alice?
Option C. I want to go with Sigma and Luna.
Tough. Pick something else.
My. Looks like you're not so fond of me anymore. Do you agree with him, Luna?
I'll just let Sigma decide.
Fine.
I'd like option C too. Clover and I were a pair for the first round, so I feel that I can trust her. What about you, Quark?
That's fine with me.
So that's 3 votes for option C, counting mine. How about the rest of you?
I'd like to pair up with Sigma and Luna, too.
So, option B then. I'd like to go with Phi. You good with that, Luna?
Sure. I really don't mind.
Then we've got 3 votes for option B.
I'd like to go with option A.
You want to pair up with Alice? You're a strange duck.
How about you, Tenmyoji?
I don't mind going with option A.
1 minute remains until chromatic doors close.
So 2 votes for A and 3 votes for B and C. If Clover's vote doesn't decide this thing, we're gonna have to figure something else out.
Which one do you want, Clover?
I want to go with option C. Quark chose Ally in the first round, and I was with Kay in the first round.
Then that's what we're doing.
Option C had won 4 votes. We were almost out of time, and I didn't exactly have a convincing argument. I was gonna have to go with the majority.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Let's go!
9, 8, 7.
The doors are closing. Let's go!
Come on, Luna, hurry up! We gotta get to the blue door.
Right.
Luna, Alice, and I dashed toward the blue door. I looked over my shoulder in time to see the others disappearing into their doors. Clover, Quark, and Kay ended up with the red door, and Phi, Dio, and Temioji had gone through to the green door.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Huh? There's 3 doors here. There are 3 doors here.
It looks like they're all locked, though.
Does that mean this is just a dead end?
Well, there's a weird lever thing over here.
Try pulling it.
How about you try pulling it?
Hey, what's with all this hostility? Are you still mad about the last AB game?
Of course I am!
Please don't fight. We need to work together, or we're really going to be in trouble. Please?
Fine, only for you, Luna. You are very nice. I will calm down and keep things civil.
Very well.
As long as she keeps things civil.
I'll pull the lever then. Is that okay?
Yeah, go right ahead. See if I care.
Thank you. One of the doors open.
But only one. I wonder how you open the other ones.
Who cares? We should get moving.
Welcome to the Bee Garden. Or just the garden. In the Japanese version, I believe it's called Biotope? What is this place? Don't tell me we somehow managed to get outside.
I doubt it. Look up. There's a ceiling up there.
Yeah, I remember the door said Bee Garden or something. What's a Bee Garden?
It probably stands for something. Maybe beautiful?
Huh.
This feels like a whole other little world.
Like an oasis in the middle of all this metal.
I feel kind of weird saying this, considering where we are, but this place feels so liberating. All of this green. It's wonderful.
It's huge, though. We'll wear ourselves ragged trying to search the whole thing.
This must be the exit. Damn. Well, so much for this being easy. It's locked.
We should split up and look around.
Agreed.
Well, let's get to it then. Seek a way out. Welcome to the garden. Hang on. Oh, really? I can't access the options from here? I was gonna turn the music up. This is probably one of my favorite escape rooms in the game. It's just very calming in comparison to all the others, including the music. A large Japanese Sokoba tree. Really, nothing else to say? That's the door we came in through. No point in going back. This is probably the exit. It's locked, of course. Probably the lock to the door. It's got a keyhole and everything. There's a circular indentation on this panel. And there are 2 fan-shaped holes inside it. Look carefully. Those fans are connected. It looks like a butterfly. I wonder what this hole is for. Well, judging by the shape, I'd guess you put something in here and turn it. There's a hole in the middle of the panel that looks like a butterfly. Is there some kind of handle we can put in here? I think there's something in there, but I can't really tell. What is that? Maybe I should go take a closer look. Can't see anything from here. There's something there. I need to get closer. So yes, throughout this escape room, you'll need to press these arrows in order to basically get to different sections. We're going to have to cross the water to get over there. Please be careful. If you slip, you could fall into the stream. Clicking the blue arrow will move you from the current area to an adjacent one. Wow, they even made a waterfall. Hold on. Doesn't it look like there's something built into the rock wall behind the waterfall? Yeah, the walkway goes under it, doesn't it? I wonder what's back there. Is there a way to stop the waterfall or something? Stop the waterfall? How would we do that? Well, this isn't isn't a natural waterfall. I'm sure there's a way to adjust the flow. You've got a point. Let's have a look around then. Something hidden behind the waterfall. If we can adjust the flow of water, we can probably have a look at it. There's something on the bench. A metal shaft. The tip has an octagonal hole. It looks kind of like a wrench. There's probably something that fits into this hole. Maybe you need to combine it with something else. Metal shaft with an octagonal hole at one end. Am I supposed to combine it with something? Oh well. Aren't you guys tired? Why don't we rest on this bench for a while? The water from the waterfall splashes all over it though. If we sit here, won't our butts get wet? Damn it. I've been made. Sigma, really, man? This is not the time. A wooden bench. The spray from the waterfall makes it wet. There are 3 red buttons on the panel. I pushed them, but nothing happened. Do you think they're broken? Maybe you just need to press them in a specific order. I think maybe you need to press buttons in a specific order. Do you think maybe the order is written down somewhere? Control panel with 3 red buttons on it. Need to figure out what order I'm supposed to push them in. Okay. What a nice stream. It's too bad there aren't any fish. A stream that flows through the garden. Look, Luna. It's Sigma's house. Is that true, Sigma? Is this shed your house? You must be going through a rough time. Wow, Alice, really? A shed near the waterfall. A shovel. A steel-colored shovel. It's not rusty at all. Maybe keeping it in the shed kept it from rusting. This had to be for digging stuff up. I can't think of any other use for it. We could beat Dio over the head with it. A nice big shovel. I could use this to shovel stuff, like dirt. A nice big shovel. I'd dig it. Okay, nothing else. Huh? There's something next to my foot. A small copper key. Probably goes in a keyhole. I mean, what else do you do with a key? Anything else to say about it? A shed near the waterfall. Okay. Nope. It looks like the dirt has been piled up in a few places. There's green moss growing on the top too. Do you think the mound here is higher than the others because someone dug up a bunch of dirt and piled it here? There's a small amount of dirt here. Moss is growing on top of it. A large Japanese silkova tree. That's a ways away. Okay. A bird's eye view of the garden. It's kind of like a map. What's that on the right? It looks like a box. I think it's a treasure chest. It's connected to the drawing above it. See? Alright, let's figure this out. This is the treasure chest, right? And this is an island? There aren't any islands in here, though. There's something green growing on the top. Yeah, but there's grass everywhere. Maybe it's something else. Well, let's look for something with green at the top. It should be obvious. We saw that mushroom over there, so there's clearly a silver box buried underneath it. And that mound of dirt we saw, this is buried underneath it. Huh, I wonder where the copper treasure chest is. Maybe we should look at this a different way. You mean think of other things this picture might mean? Yes. The bottom part, for instance, that made us think it was an island. What if that just means it's a pile of dirt? So you're saying it's just a hill? Right. We should look for a mound of dirt. I don't know if I've seen anything like that. Well, I found a promising spot, but we won't know for sure until we've gone at it with the shovel. Why did you say something when you found it? It's just a pile of dirt, nothing to be excited about until we do a little excavation. See, it's over there. And then eventually they'll just point it out to you. Oh. It's got moss growing over the top. That is green stuff. So what are you waiting for? Get out that shovel. I can wait. The hint for the copper treasure chest is a drawing of a hill. Alice seems to have found it. Ah, I was clicking on the mushroom. Fine, fine, fine. Ah, come on. Alright, let's try digging here. Look at that. Hey, it's a box with a copper lid. Looks like it's locked. Copper, it's locked, so I can't open it. Well, only one thing to do. It's a copper box, so a copper key. A torn scrap of paper. The piece of paper I got out of the copper box. One edge is rough, like it was torn. It looks like the soil was disturbed recently. You don't say, Sigma. It clearly couldn't have been by you. There's a red spotted mushroom growing in the shadow of this tree. I don't think that'll fit. You need something that's the right shape to fit in that hole. Ah, shoot, I thought it looked like it was about the right size. Huh, what have we here? Hey, it's a paprika! No, that's a pepper. Probably a bell pepper. Paprika is what you call the spice you make from the... Oh. Huh. Why is it split in half? I'm not sure. Wait, is there something in there? Oh yeah. Let me take a look. A yellow coin. I didn't think a colored coin would be made of metal. You can get lots of different colored coins by using different alloys. I saw a 5-cent coin made from brass once, and a 10-cent coin made from bronze. I've seen people using a metal detector to search for coins on those shows where they hunt for treasure. Yeah, I guess if coins are metal, that would make sense. A yellow coin. Since it's metal, a metal detector would probably detect it. A pepper that's been split in half. This is where I found the yellow coin. The coin was inside the pepper, right? Maybe there are things inside the other vegetables, too. Pepper looks like it was cut in half, so it didn't split naturally. Someone cut it. If there are coins in the other vegetables, we need some kind of knife to cut them in half. I hope when more vegetables, coins will come out. Oh my god, I should have been cutting every vegetable known to man. Looks like someone's planted some onions here. Do you think there might be a coin in one of them? Think there might be coins in this tomatoes too? Maybe, but there are an awful lot of them, and they all look the same. Only we had a way to tell. Okay. Cucumber. Cucumber. These cucumbers are so long. Do you think there might be a coin in one of them? Maybe we should just go through one by one and bite into them. That's not a good idea. There's gotta be something we could use to make it easier. Yeah, let's not chew our cucumbers there, Sigma. So the hint for the silver one is a strawberry? Oh, you mean the mushroom. So I need to look for a red spotted mushroom. Every guy's got a mushroom, but they don't have spots like that. Right? What are you talking about? Forget I said anything. Okay. I think I saw a mushroom like that one near the entrance, though. That's so. Oi. Sigma, please stop. Stream that flows through the garden. Oh, look at that. This is... It looks like a tombstone. So the people buried here are Mr. Tufoy and Mrs. Ego Eris. What? Well, that's what it says. Tufoy Ego Eris. That's an epitaph. Something that they feel represents them, or just a phrase they like. What does it mean? Beats me. Any ideas, Luna? It looks like it's Latin, but I don't know what it means either. Did you see this? It looks like there's a keyhole down here near the bottom. You're right. Tufoy Ego Eris. Ah, oh, Sigma, take it. This is a metal detector. It's pretty much what it says on the tin. You use it to detect metal. What sort of range do you think it has? It depends on the amount of metal. Large objects can be detected even if they're several meters underground. That's amazing! But what about small things like a ring or a screw? Yeah, unfortunately sometimes you can't find that sort of thing even if it's only a few centimeters underground. Oh, so you need to be pretty close to it for the metal detector to work then. Doesn't work very well unless you get it pretty close to whatever you're trying to detect. It looks like there's some sort of tile mosaic on the bottom of the pond. A lion. Yeah, looks like a lion, alright. There's a tile mosaic of a lion at the bottom of the pond. A white flower with green leaves. It's a skunk cabbage. The white flower part is actually a leaf. There's a bunch of skunk cabbage here. Man, that smells. I actually don't know if skunk cabbage smells or not. I would assume it does based on the name. Looks like there's just enough room for two on this bench. Why are you looking at me? Oh, no reason. It's a bench with room for two. They say sitting on a park bench with your boyfriend is pretty romantic. You ever done that, Luna? Of course not. Stop making fun of me. You want to sit down with me? With you? Well, let me think about it. A bench. Let's just go get that now. Just so I can get that last bit of optional dialogue. A red spotted mushroom. I think I'll try digging here. Box with a silver lid. Can't get it open. Gee, I wonder why, Sigma. Oh, wait, I haven't even picked up the silver key. Looks like the soil was disturbed recently. Finally, the hint for the gold chest. This looks like a flower. It's white with green leaves around it. Okay, let's go find a white flower. This flower, I've seen it before. I saw a bunch of them when I was walking along the stream. Where did you see them? Just keep going downstream. They're hard to miss. Downstream. Gotcha. You're going to dig up the skunk cabbage? Poor thing. It's never done anything to you. Don't worry. I'll replant it when we're done. Don't worry, Luna. I would never do anything to make you sad. Box with a gold lid, huh? Snazzy. Isn't it open? It is an opening, though. Looks like the soil was disturbed recently. Sigma, replant the cabbage. Do it, damn you. A metal scale. There's a plate on each side. On the right plate, a small golden key. Probably goes in the keyhole. Well, that's simple. Piece of paper I got out of the gold box. It looks just like it was torn off another piece of paper. And on the left plate, this looks like a paring knife. What's that? It's a knife you use for small, delicate work, like deveining shrimp, but you can use it to cut pretty much anything. That's awesome. You know all about cooking and stuff. I bet Alice just cuts things with her bare hands. I guess it's time I showed you just how good I am at cooking things. I think I'll start by cooking you. Sorry. A paring knife. It would probably be good for cutting up vegetables and stuff. This is a balance scale. Oh, right. You can put things on the plates to see what's heavier. Oh, would you look at that? I think this is part of something. This part here kind of looks like a butterfly. Yeah, I can see that. Like the wings. The other side is a sort of octagon shape. This thing has a pretty unique shape. Maybe it's made like that so we can attach the ends to something. Why don't we look for things that have holes shaped like the tips then? Yeah, that's a good idea. In fact, we might have already something. We might have something already that we can combine it with. Yeah, we'll combine it later. There's nothing in the drawer anymore. We'll get back to this. There we go. Oh! The metal detector seems to be responding to this tomato. Alright, grab it. Okay. Did it react to any of the others? No, just this one. Here you go. The metal detector reacted to something inside this tomato, right? There must be some metal in there then. A reddish coin I found in a tomato. How apt. Ah, I don't want to combine you. Oh, this one. It's reacting to this onion. Alright, let's dig it up. This was the only one that got a reaction, right? The metal... Alright. Nothing special to say about it then. A white coin I found in an onion. What should we do with the rest of this tomato? Well, we can't really plant it, and it doesn't seem fair to eat it without telling the others. I guess we could just leave it here then. I think that would be best. We can always come back and eat them if we can't find anything else. A lot of tomatoes here. None of the others look very suspicious though. There's still lots of onions. If we start digging any deeper, our clothes are going to get dirty. That's okay. If you get dirty, you can just wash your clothes in the stream. Are you trying to get me to take my clothes off? There are lots of onions here. Oh, look, the metal detector is reacting to this one. Okay, can you grab that one then? Right. I did not need that sound in my ear. Did any of the others cause any reaction? No, just this one. There you go. A greenish coin I found in a cucumber. Again, that's a sentence. There are lots of cucumbers here. Oh, really? No unique dialogue for that? Oh, look, a potted plant. It's just a flower pot. There's nothing special about it at all. Wait, don't people usually hide their house keys under a flower pot or in the mailbox? They do? Just trust me. I'm sure there's something under there. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, whoops. Small silver key. Well, nice call, Luna. Piece of paper I got out of the silver box. Two opposing edges on it are torn. Well, there's only one thing to do with this. Combine it with you. And then with you. This piece of paper has 7 ring dots on it, and an arrow running down the left edge. Maybe we're supposed to read this in the direction of the arrow. It looks like the dots are all either in the middle, on the left, or on the right. If you, what the? That's a typo. If I U the paper in the direction of the arrow, then the dots all fall into either the left, right, or left, center, or right column. Dots to the left of me, dots to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with dots. Feel like I've seen something like this before. Oh, right. The control panel in front of the waterfall had some buttons, remember? So you think I'm supposed to push the buttons in this order? Exactly. There's one other thing, though. When you read a book, do you read from top to bottom, or bottom to top? Top to bottom, of course. Right, that's how books work. I told you we should read this in the direction of the arrow, right? So which way should the arrow point? Yes. How did the dots read? Left, right, left, middle, right. Right. That's the order you should press the buttons in. So yes, it literally just tells you the answer on easy mode. Well, if you press it enough. But, oh well. So, here's the thing though. What about this? This is the balance scale. You can use it to weigh things. It can help you tell if things that look similar have different weights. Like those 4 coins, for instance. Drag the coins to place them on the plate. You can press the check button on the scale to compare the weights of the coins placed on it. Once you finish weighing them, press the reset button. Ah. So green and yellow together are heavier. That's interesting. What? They just flew everywhere. Do you think it's broken? Let's see. Oh, I get it. If you use the scale more than 5 times, it triggers the spring, which makes the whole thing shake. It'll do the same thing if you stop using it before you've reached 5 times. Oh, right. We need to pick up all the coins. Well, now I've got the coins. So, yes. Alice and I noticed when you put the yellow and white coins on the left and the red and green coins on the right, they weighed the same. So then we compared the red and green coins. They're just telling you all of the answer. So yes, you're supposed to use this to effectively weigh the coins, see which one is heaviest, which one is lightest, compare them to each other. Here's the thing. This scale has one of the most unique features in this game. It is the only puzzle in the game that will automatically change your difficulty. If you use it too many times, it will automatically switch you over to easy mode. I do not know why they did that. There is no other puzzle in the game that does it. It's just, again, it's a bizarre thing with the difficulty in this game. It really feels like, I don't know, some of the things they decided on were just super weird. Like maybe they decided either late or early in development and then just, it didn't fit well. So, for this, like they said, we just use what we got on the paper. The answer, left, right, left, middle, right. Uh-oh. That's not supposed to happen. Left, right, left, middle, right. Left, right. Oh, left, right. Left, middle, right. Wow, okay. I wrote, for these escape rooms, I tend to write down the answers beforehand. Because for these escape rooms, I tend to write down the answers beforehand so I don't, like, waste too much time, because I'm already wasting time getting all this optional dialogue. But apparently, the ZeroEscape wiki lied and gave me the wrong answer. Or it was a typo. Whatever the case. Ugh. That's embarrassing. The waterfall stopped. I guess that was the waterfall control password. Pushy. I don't need to mess with this anymore, but I want to press it. I want to press it more. The indentations are small and circular, so we probably need something that matches that description. Do you have anything like that? Small and circular, huh? Well, we sure do. It looks like the indentations are made for 4 small circular things. So yes, we need to place the coins in order. Specifically, we need to place them in order from the lightest to the heaviest. So, red is the lightest. White, as after that, then yellow, and finally, green is the heaviest. What's that noise? It sounded like something unlocking. Oh, hi. I guess it wasn't just a panel, it was actually a door. And there's a screen inside of it. It's showing 9 stars. What are we supposed to do with them? Well, why don't you try touching them? Press the star buttons in the correct order. Well, we can't do that right now. Ugh, I can't figure it out. You can do it? Yeah, maybe after I've gotten stars to look at, Luna. Hang on 1 second. For now, I think this thing goes in there. Probably, but what do you do after you've put it in? Well, I could turn it, or I could just push it. If we just needed to push it, we just need a stick, not this weird thing. I don't think you'll be able to get a good enough grip to turn it either. Attaching some kind of bar to the end there would give you the leverage you need, though. Yeah. Let's do it. I made this by combining some things I'd found. Looks like it's some kind of handle. Looks like somebody just tore the handle off a door. If you put the butterfly end into something, you could probably use it just like a handle. Yes, we know. The handle fits perfectly into the hole on the wall. Good. Now try turning it. And we get probably one of the coolest parts of this escape room. When I turned the handle, it got dark. It looks like the light up there went down. Maybe that light was a sort of surrogate sun. If that's the case, it didn't just get dark. It didn't just get dark. It became nighttime. So the garden needs nighttime? I guess so. Or maybe there's some hidden meaning in switching from night to day. Let's go see if anything's changed now that it's dark. If we want it to be afternoon again, all we have to do is turn on the handle, right? Correct. It's too dark to see what's going on. Really, Sigma? This is too dark? Oh, look at that. Hey, look at that. Are these stars? Maybe the idea was that when night falls, the stars come out. Certainly seems that way. And now we have our way to obtain our answer for the passwords. I see a purple, a blue, a yellow, a green, and that's one big red star. The stars showed up once night fell. I wonder if there's some significance in that. The star is purple. It's so small and cute. So far, I've found 1 star. This one's blue. I feel like I could just reach out and grab it. How romantic. Well, I am a woman. It looks a little large for me to carry, though. So far, I found 2 stars. A slightly larger blue star. I'm sure you can see the theme here. The star is yellow. The size, shape, and color are all exactly what I'd expect from a star. I guess you could say this is a typical star. I would say it's mid-sized. A mid-sized yellow star. I found 3. This star looks pretty green. That's a pretty small star. I'm impressed you even saw it. So far I found 4 stars. A very small green star. That star is definitely red. The light is right underneath it. This is a big star. So far I found 5 stars. A very large red star. So yes. And unfortunately we do need to turn the light back on before we're able to enter the passwords. Because apparently Sigma can't see the screen. Turning the handle made the room bright again. The light that went down when you turned the night on came back up. So now the sun is out and it's gone from night to afternoon. So, yes. Get in here. Press the star button in the correct order. What is the correct order? Well, it should be obvious. We have to basically push them in the order of size. So first off, well, actually, no. The first thing we do is just input them in the order they appeared in the river. So is purple, blue, yellow, green, and red. Awesome! Solved it! Good work! Look at the screen. Huh? Wait, this is the safe password. However, we can still input another one. This time, we input them in the order of size. Specifically, from largest to smallest. So that would be red, blue, yellow, purple, and green. Thought so. You did it! Hey, check out the screen. Whoa, what's going on? The screen's changed. Yes, I know. So now we can officially get out of here. This is a safe, right? It looks like one at least. There was a safe that looked like this in the crew quarters too. Let's see if we can get it open. Star, star, moon. Yes! It opened! You did it! Good job, Sigma. There's a lot of stuff in here. Let's have a look at it then. First off, this looks like a map. On the upper left it says Floor B. The map we found in the crew quarters said Floor A. So A is the top floor and B is the bottom floor? I mean, I know we took the elevator down to get here, so... Right. Let's keep going. There are more things in the safe. This is... the key card. It has a moon on it. That means... yeah, this is the moon card that the announcement was talking about. There's 2 of them in here, just like with the sun card. You should take one, Alice. Why? Well, you're a solo. Luna and I will take one, and you take the other one. Right. Thanks. So, what do we got next? It looks like a piece of paper. What is this? Some kind of diagram. It doesn't make any sense. I wonder what it is. Oh well, just forget about it for now. We can always come back to it later. There's 2 more things in here. What's this? It looks like a note. It says IG equals immunoglobulin. What's immunoglobulin? Oh, globin. How dare you insult our dear globin. It's another word for an antibody. You mean like the thing in your body that fights off bacteria and viruses and stuff? Yes. If you want to know more about them, go visit Bowser's body. So, what is this supposed to tell us? Honestly, I have no idea. The only thing left is this key. That must be the key to the exit. Yes, I think you're right. We should be able to use it to open the door. The key to the safe. Awesome! What are we waiting for? Well, first off, we have to input the other password, Sigma. Sun, star, star. Whoa, it opened again. Is there something inside? And we have the file. Before we go anywhere, I'm curious, do we say anything about this one thing we couldn't take care of? Let's see if the key I've got works. Nope, no luck. I don't think the key is for this keyhole. Interesting. I'm sure that won't be important for something later. Like a certain safe was in the previous game. What are you doing? Hurry up and unlock the door. No, I want to stay here. Alright, let's open this door. Yes, let's. Please do. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. You found it. No sooner had we stepped out of the garden than I saw the 3 people I'd watched leave through the green door sometime earlier. Whoa! What are you guys doing here?
We ought to be asking you the same thing. How'd you get here?
Sigma, hand me the map.
Map? Oh, right. I dug the map out of my pocket and spread it out in front of us.
You 3 came in through the blue door, right?
Yep.
And which room did you go into?
This fan-shaped one. It's called the Bee Garden.
Bee garden?
It's this big dome with a bunch of plants in it. Look, you can go see it for yourself later, alright?
What about you guys?
Well, after we went through the green door, we ended up in the treatment center.
And then we met up. Right here.
So, what's the treatment center? It sounds a lot like the infirmary.
You want to have a look? We can go back to any of the rooms we've already visited.
I mean, we may as well.
So?
Sure, let's have a look. After a few moments of brisk walking, we found ourselves in the treatment center. Huh. That's interesting. Oh, I spot a jellyfish. What are those?
They're why this is called a treatment center. Those pods can cure a number of illnesses and even repair certain injuries.
Whoa, that's nuts.
How about you climb in one of them, Dio?
Why?
Well, maybe it can fix whatever's wrong with your brain.
Wow, you are just, Listen, I approve of dunking on Dio, but you're really just trying to get on everyone's nerves here, aren't you?
Hey! You want to start something, lady?
Calm down now, son. You don't cool off a bit and I'll have to throw you in one of these pods here.
Huh? Why?
Weren't you paying attention? They have a cold sleep function. I figured that ought to cool your head up.
Wait, did you say cold sleep? That's where they freeze you, right? And you can stay that way for a really long time?
Yeah.
According to some records we found in here, until about 8 hours ago, there were 3 frozen people in these pods.
3 people? Who?
You mean 3 of us were?
We don't know. All we found was what was in the logs for the pods.
How long were they here?
No idea. Part of the logs were erased. All that's left is when the cold sleep function turned off. It records them thawing out, getting up. That's it.
Then they could be anyone.
Well, anyone but you.
What? Why not Alice?
Because you don't need a device like this to freeze Alice. Am I wrong?
Huh?
This whole cold sleep stuff is sounding suspiciously similar to something we heard about in the last game.
What are you talking about?
And so is this part.
You don't need to play dumb. The water in your body isn't normal water. It's something called Ice 9. It freezes at 96.8 degrees. That means all you have to do to put yourself in cold sleep is drop your body temperature below 96.8. No fancy machine needed.
Where on earth did you hear that?
From Clover.
Clover?
When we were exploring the lounge during the first round.
I see.
What's so funny?
Oh man, you fell for that one hook, line, and sinker, didn't you? Clover was messing with you. That is, if she even said anything to you at all. It was a lie. A joke?
A joke? No, there's no way it was a joke. I'm sure about it. Your body is made of Ice 9.
Well, you're mistaken. It's a ridiculous misunderstanding. An urban legend.
With seemingly no other prompting, Alice launched into a lengthy explanation. It went something like this. At some point in the past, someone found a frozen, mummified Egyptian queen. What was curious about this mummy, however, was that it remained frozen at room temperature. People began to refer to her as All Ice, which eventually became simply Alice. Rumors that her body was made of Ice 9 began to circulate, and her bizarre refusal to thaw only compounded them.
They say that the mummy finally thawed, and when it did, it began to move. And ever since then, I've had people say they thought I was her.
Well, I mean, look at your clothing. Can you really blame them?
I mean, really? How could anyone believe something so ridiculous? The existence of this mysterious Alice and of this ice that doesn't melt are just urban legends.
I mean, your name is literally Alice. Like, you just fit the bill perfectly. Why would people make that mistake about you in particular? Really, Sigma? Really? They have the same name. And she looks like she's wearing sort of a modern style Egyptian clothing.
It can't just be because your name's Alice. There are tons of Alices.
Is it because of your face and how you look?
Well, it is true that I am both beautiful and elegant.
I wouldn't say elegant.
Can I really be blamed if people think I'm an Egyptian queen? I don't think that's the only reason, though. Someone who made that mistake said something to me once. They claimed they'd seen me before. Of course, I immediately pressed the issue. Do you mean the mummy, Alice? I said. When? Where? Of course, they were at a loss. In fact, I began to feel a little sorry for them. So I told them something. If you're so convinced, then maybe I am actually Alice. But maybe I've lost my memory and can't remember who I am. And so on and so on. I'm still not sure why Clover would tell you something like that, though. Even if she was just messing with you, it seems a little out of left field.
You really think she put that much thought into it? She was probably just screwing with him, and it was the first thing that came to mind. Maybe she wanted to see if she could get him to believe something completely ridiculous.
Yeah, I could see her doing something like that.
I don't know about that. Clover may tend to babble, but that seems like even a little bit much, even for her. It's almost like he knew about this even before she told him.
Well, I think that's enough idle gossip for now. The cold sleep business is interesting, but I don't think it's terribly useful. We should go see if the other team has returned to the warehouse yet.
At Alice's request, we made our way out of the treatment center. Oh boy, more map time! Map time. Map time. Go in here. Oh my god, were some bright doors. Oh good, more bloody messages. This is...
It looks like another warehouse.
It looks like the same warehouse.
Hey, look.
3 more doors.
They're all glowing white. You think...
Anyone know where Clover, Kay, and Quark are? These might be the next set of chromatic doors.
I'd bet on it. Look, they've got the same boxes next to them as the other doors.
So the next set of doors are white?
They haven't all been the same color before.
We definitely need to tell the others about this.
Right. Let's head back to floor A. Oh, goody. So many levers and doors and elevators. And no, I can't speed this up. Unless I was, like, in skip mode, but I can't do that because this is dialogue and stuff we haven't seen before. So skip will not work. But I can promise you the skip function will be one of your best friends throughout this game. And you can probably tell why. Seriously, would it have been too much to just transition over to where the warehouse was?
Oh, thank goodness. You finally returned. I was beginning to get anxious.
Did something happen?
Yes. It's Quark, you see. He...
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
Oh, God.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. Clover is looking after him, but his condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh, no.
Temioji shoved Kay aside and left through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran off after him.
Quark, come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Temioji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do?
Shake him more.
I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
Fuck you!
You son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but...
Without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do with him.
Oh, right. Well, we've got Luna.
Luna?
That's right. I remember Dio saying something. You have a medical license, don't you?
Wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but...
You have to take a look at him then. Please. Quark needs your help.
Okay. I'll see what I can do. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an ATOM. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
Is there also a machine called an Eve? So that thing can tell us what's wrong with Quark?
Yes, I believe it can.
I don't want to rush you, but the sooner the better. Just let us know if you need anything.
Of course.
Yeah, because we don't know how much time we have until the next set of doors open. The whole process took only a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body, and within seconds, his results lit up on the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it, and as she read them, Luna's face grew dark. She bit her lip and just stood there for a moment, looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Oh no.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
Yes. He's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Well, that's surely not that radical. Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean.
Yeah. I told Alice and Tenmyoji about it.
Fi and I heard about it from Luna.
Dio and Luna were two of the first people to investigate the infirmary. They must have seen the newspaper clipping that Quark found. I stayed behind after the AB game, and they all split up and gone into different rooms. It seemed like one way or another, everyone had heard about Radical 6.
No. He can't... How could he have gotten infected? That's not possible.
Something about the tone of his voice seemed strange. Why wasn't it possible? Had Tenmyoji known about Radical 6 before the rest of us?
There must be something we can do! How can we cure him?
Well, Adam says there's an antiviral serum called Excelavir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary somewhere?
We looked around, but we didn't see anything.
I don't trust a damn thing you say. I'm asking Luna.
Understandable. I would trust Luna every day over Dio even once.
I'm sorry, but Theo's telling the truth. We didn't find anything.
Damn it. What about the other rooms? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything?
Nope. No, nothing like the medicine. I mean, it was just like a park. Lots of vegetation and stuff, but no medicine.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
We visited the laboratory. There were a number of chemicals and concoctions there, some of which were medicine, but nothing like what we're searching for, I'm afraid.
Oh, God. Then he's going to... Oh, God, no.
Look, just to be sure, the three of you went to the treatment center, right? And you're sure it wasn't there?
No, there was nothing even remotely like it. You went there too, didn't you? The only thing in the treatment center are those treatment pods.
Treatment pods? That's it! If we put Quark in one of those pods... For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark! Oh, thank God.
Quark's got a weapon.
You're awake!
Get away from me!
What? Quark, what are you...
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to.
Have to what?
Slightly disturbing scene coming up. Just a warning.
What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to escape.
But how?
Like this!
Quark's hand moved like lightning. He grabbed hold of the scalpel and was driving it straight towards his heart. Stop!
No! Let go! Let go of me!
Pretty tough for a kid. Hey, guys, I can use a hand here.
Yeah, right.
On it.
Me too.
Stop it! Let go of me, you jerks!
Tenmyoji, what the hell are you doing? Get over here. Tenmyoji, can you even hear me?
Oh, right.
Damn you! Bastards! Why won't you let me go? I have to get out of this body! They can't lock away the soul! Once my body's gone, my soul can escape! Please! You have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here! Let me die! I have to die! Kill me!
Jesus, this kid's lost it. Hey, somebody get that scalpel away from him. Good. Thanks, whoever that was. Quark barely even seemed to notice the loss of the scalpel. He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. What are we gonna do? We've gotta calm him down somehow.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well, I mean,
we could hit him over the head.
What?
there's Superil Beta.
Soperil?
That's the anesthetic. The one that's in our bracelets.
Good. Perfect. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Tenmyoji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
But...
It's a temporary precaution at this point. We're either having to restrain him permanently, or we just put him to sleep temporarily.
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
It is
Okay,
quite literally the only choice.
let me just... Okay, I've got it.
Good. Wait until he's... Now! Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves, everything's normal. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
Alright, I guess we're good for now.
Yes,
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
he shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
Ah,
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
that's actually a fairly good question.
How much do you know about this Radical 6?
oh, not much.
Do you contract it from going to skateboarding parks?
I probably know about as much as you do. All I've seen about it is that newspaper article.
That the truth?
Why would I lie about that? I've seen other viruses do the same thing. I was just making a guess.
So when Quark tried to kill himself, are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too?
Don't look so joyful, Clover.
Yes. At least, I think so.
So what kind of virus is Radical 6? Don't everyone speak up at once.
What are you doing?
I turned and followed Tenmyoji's gaze. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Oh, great. We got another one. Apparently, she had been the one to take it away from Quark. The longer I looked at her, however, the more I wondered if she'd taken it off to protect him or for some other, more sinister reason. She didn't seem stable. In fact, she looked far more like Quark had a moment ago than I was entirely comfortable with. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. Alice? Buddy? Can I take that away from you? Hey, you feeling okay?
We're all going to die.
Yeah, but maybe in other ways. Maybe not the way you're thinking right now.
Huh?
We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare. But they will. Soon.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand? All of humanity is going to die. The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
Let's not. Wait, Alice! We were all too stunned to even try to restrain her. We just stood there as she spun around and leapt through the door. Damn it! I shook myself and took off after her. But those few moments of hesitation had put too much distance and too many doors between us. Shit. Which way did she go? Right? Left? I was still trying to decide when everyone else poured out of the infirmary.
You lost her.
Yeah. I don't know which way she went.
Well, let's split up and look. Quickly. She can't have gotten too far.
Right.
Look, if you find her, it's probably best not to shout or anything. Just do your best not to provoke her. Understood?
Sneak up on her and take the knife away. Gotcha.
Tenmyoji, I think you should stay here with Quark. The rest of us can look for Alice. Sound good?
Yeah, I stay here. Got it.
All right, let's move, people. Get going.
At Phi's command, we scattered, filtering off into the different doors. As I ran, I thought, where should I look for Alice? Perhaps the lounge would be a good bet. No one here, huh? Damn, where did she go? Complaining wasn't gonna help anything. I needed to go look out somewhere else. Once again, why couldn't we just have transitions to the scenes? Did we really need all this, like, all these scenes of the map and running through? I understand it's probably to help loading times, but I suppose it also drives up tension. Shoot, nothing in the treatment center either. We need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. If we hadn't stopped Quark. I need to hurry. I headed to the garden next. I'd only gone a few steps from the walkway through the grass when I stopped short. Alice!
There you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to carry her to the infirmary.
Then she's, alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious?
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right. Alice was lighter than I expected, and Phi and I managed to set off towards the infirmary in a brisk trot.
All right, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's.
Yep, figured that.
She has also been infected with Radical 6.
On her way back, Phi had gone off to recruit the rest of the participants. 7 set of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no.
Clover, wipe that grin off your face.
No.
I know you're eager to take care of her, like, nurse her back to bed and, nurse her, like, in bed and stuff, but, you know, calm it down a bit.
What's going to happen to her? Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. There's a special antiviral treatment. Do you know what immunoglobulin is?
Immunogoblin?
No, Dio, damn it.
It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6. Those antibodies are the basis for Excelavir.
So it's kind of like how 10% of people are immune to the T-virus in the Resident Evil series. Yes, I'm a geek. I'm a nerd when it comes to that series. Don't judge me. Wait, what about those pods in the treatment center? Can't we just stick them in those?
Right. I thought of that too, so I went and took a closer look at them. Unfortunately...
They can't cure it.
Correct. They can suppress the symptoms for a while, but they can't kill the virus itself. The only way we can help Alice and Quark is if we can find some Excelavir.
But the pods will keep them from getting any worse, right?
Yes.
Well, then what are we waiting for? One of you, grab Alice. We're going to the treatment center.
As he spoke, Temioji moved over to Quark and lifted his small, unconscious body off the bed. Quark shifted slightly as Temioji moved him, and something fell out of his pocket with a soft clink. I bent down slowly and picked it up. Is this medicine?
What?
Well, what is it?
Hold on. There's a name on the label here.
Excelavir! You found it, Sigma! That's the one thing that can cure Radical 6.
Why did Quark have it?
Did no one really search his pockets?
Perhaps he found it earlier.
Earlier when?
We explored the laboratory. It was on the other side of the red door. I happened to notice Quark putting something in his pocket.
He hid it?
Whether or not that was his intention is unclear. I did not have the opportunity to ask, as he collapsed immediately afterwards. It didn't feel appropriate to go digging around in his pockets for it after that.
Maybe he could feel it coming, and so he immediately grabbed it.
To be honest, it had also slipped my mind. We were rather preoccupied with getting him to the infirmary as quickly as possible.
Who cares about the details? We have it. Hurry up and give it to him, Luna.
Hey, hold on a minute. What about Alice?
Does it really matter if she goes first or not?
I'm sorry, but I don't think we can do that.
What?
There's only enough here for one person. The only way we have to administer this is with the injection gun. And the way it functions, it uses a whole bottle each time you pull the trigger.
In other words, we can't split the dose in two or something.
Of course it works that way. Oy. Just make things more difficult on us, why don't you?
Right.
While we all stood stunned, Phi moved. Stepping over to Quark, she quickly ran her hands through his clothes, then stepped back with a frown and a small shake of her head.
Nothing. That one bottle was it.
Do you think there might be some more back in the laboratory?
No. Unfortunately not.
No.
Oh, God.
Just enough medicine for one dose.
Only one person can be saved.
Who should we give it to?
Alice or Quark?
What the hell is this? There's no way we're only going to save one of them.
Then what are we going to do?
Do I have to spell it out? We're going to save them both.
How?
That's... I needed to calm down. Think. There had to be some way to save both of them. It was there. I knew it. To be continued. So, yes. Oh boy, we've got quite a journey ahead of us. So yes, this game has what are called plot locks, if you want to call them that. Basically, there are certain points in the plot where the story will effectively just stop and lock you out. And they're usually represented by this question mark. If it's black, that means that you do not have what you need in order to progress. If it is green, then that means it's open and unlocked and you can continue from there. Unfortunately, we do not have what we need. And that is a big gimmick of this game. In 999, you needed to get the safe ending, or zero lost ending, as well as make some specific dialogue choices in order to get the true ending. But here, it's a lot more complicated. You will need to do certain things in certain routes, learn specific bits of information in order to progress in some of the other routes. And needless to say, the way you get the true ending is also requiring more effort. This is quite the big journey. So, we're gonna be here for a while. So yes, thank you for watching. This has been a long recording session. Got 5 more videos to record. Oh god. Thank you for watching, and next time, we'll continue off. We'll go back to where we voted against Alice, and see what happens should we listen to Phi and make the, quote, logical choice. Have a good night.